timer. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Hi there, Burn. Thank you for the follow. Somebody just followed, I think. Oh, a bunch of letters and numbers. I hope that's real. HOSS Hoss 00312. Sus. Whatever. How's everybody doing? I've been messing around with Derail Valley. Oh, here's one of the new songs. Lambda gave me a bunch of albums, actually. So here's something from that Brigadier game. There's a couple of albums from the Brigadier game, and then there's a couple of albums from RimWorld she gave me. And Byrne gave me an album from Was it Guilty Gear that you gave me? No, it's a game I never played. I think it was Guilty Gear. You have a headache, but you're good? Well, I hope you feel better with the headache. Excedrin would be probably the best for that, or aspirin. Just don't take too much. I got my T1 Trust shirt, the 5500, I think that's the name of it, right? 5550. The Pennsylvania Railroad T1 that they're building from scratch. Felt appropriate. I don't know if I'm gonna have the skins running for Derail Valley. The thing that I've been doing, putzing around with Derail Valley, why I didn't stream earlier, is I've been messing around with the mods while trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. I should have just not played Derail Valley for a few days and let the mod authors fix their mods, which they do pretty quick. They've already, like, the passenger jobs, it's already fixed. The ones that were broken right when the update happened, they're all already fixed. Except procedural sky. It's not showing errors or anything, but the time scale just isn't moving anymore. It's just stuck at 6:15 p.m. all the time, or a.m., whatever, bright sunny day. So that needs to be fixed. So I took that off. I took off procedural sky. I took off the DV night light mod because that was the little light that you turn on and off with Shift T. No point in having that if it's not ever going to get dark. And I still have locomotive lights on because even though it doesn't get dark, I kind of like being able to turn on the lights sometimes like that. But that might change. And I have funny thing with the skin manager mod, that was one of the ones that was broken right at the update, and that's one of the reasons why I really shouldn't have touched this game for a few days after the update. But I wanted to see, there's the new vegetation, there's like flowers in it and stuff. It's hard to tell because I'm always in the engine, but it does, the game looks a lot better now. The mountains look nicer, and there's a lot of stuff that's been updated and just graphically looks prettier. Of course, I think that means that it's a little bit rougher to run on my computer, because I don't have a very good graphics card. Oh, hi there, Rumsey. I'm alright. Oh, you just resubbed. Oh, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I gotta rotate my time slots when I stream, because I've been only streaming during the day, and I have a feeling that you're probably not around then. So this is a new save file, mostly because, the mods have changed a bit and whatnot, and I don't know, I've been kind of hankering to start over anyway. I do have my old save file backed up if I want to go back to it. In fact, I was playing that one for a bit, and I just bought the license for the DE6, the big diesel. It was the last license that I bought. So the skin manager mod was one of the things. Oh, it's broken, so knee-jerk reaction. I go into the Unity manager thing, which is the mod manager for the game. It's kind of complicated when you first think about it, but it works pretty good. But anyway, I thought I was just turning off the mod, but it said uninstall, and for some reason in my brain I was thinking, oh, I'll just turn off the mod, and then when it gets fixed, I'll turn the mod back on. No, it's the skin manager. That's what manages all of the different train skins, stupid. So, long story short, when I uninstalled that, I kind of lost all my skins. Although, I had them all backed up except the ones that I made for the caboose. I made a few different caboose skins, and they're all gone. Everything else was backed up. Oh, you're out sometimes just to lurk a haul. I feel that. I lurk a lot, too. So we're going to Machine Factory. We've got a long haul. The reason why we're going to Machine Factory, this is a brand new save, is I want to... The only license I purchased now is Shunter. But I want to check out Food Factory because I noticed even after everything updated with the mods, if I went around the passenger trains, the passenger cars, especially in Food Factory, the game got very, very laggy, like unplayably laggy, just slideshow. And I know in computers, my CPU is pretty damn good. It's beastly and stuff. My computer's pretty beastly, except my my video card I bought before I ended up upgrading the computer, so I got a bit of a not top of the line one. It's a 1050 Ti, which is pretty good, but it's not as good as the 80s. You know, like 1080, 2080, 3080. I guess is the newest one, and of course, I ain't rectifying that anytime soon. Ah, there's Sturgy. Oh, you're on the West Coast, Rumsey. Okay, good to know. So, it's getting pretty late for you then already. So yeah, I'm not... Oh, I'm only doing 40. Okay, I was worried about going too fast. So yeah, so I had all my skins backed up except well, my own W skin I have, but the other caboose skins that I made are, I guess, gone. Unless I saved them somewhere else and I'm just being stupid and not seeing them, but I'm pretty sure I didn't back them up because I know where I would have put them if I did. But, I mean, it's not that big a deal. They were pretty easy to make. Maybe I'll do a little quote-unquote art stream just to remake those again. All I did was slap some logos on the base caboose skin. That's really all it is. Although I did put some lettering on the ends of the caboose where it doesn't get mirrored. So that's actually a little bit more work than the other. Oh, it's the other way around, right? Right, you guys are like 4 hours back. Right. Sure. I knew that. It's Europe and stuff that's ahead. That's why I've been doing a lot of daytime streams, because some people are in Europe and they're well in bed by now. So, well, not officially, I mean, the program is still installed and everything, but I've kind of ditched Groove Music Player, the built-in music player for Windows 10. It was just pissing me off. Oh, okay. It was just pissing me off because I kept trying to add songs to the list, and I added them in Media Player, ye old Windows Media Player. And that's how I first made the list in Media Player, and then I just kind of like imported it into Groove, but I couldn't get the list to update in Groove this time. No matter what I did, it wouldn't update. Oh boy, uphill. We just got a little shunter, that's all we got right now. It's only 4 cars though, 4 loaded box cars. I don't know if it was a Max Songs thing or what, but I don't know, it was driving me nuts. So I said, you know what, I made the stupid list in Media Player anyway, so I'm just going to use Media Player. The only problem with that is that for some reason OBS will not capture Media Player. It just can't. Window capture, game capture doesn't work. So I had to do display capture. So it works, but if I drag anything over it, or if I make some window maximized, then it's gonna cover up the display. Like, see, look, there's the calculator on top of the Media Player. Completely unprofessional. Although it does give me a little spot of display capture, where if I want, I can take something else and show it to you real quick. It's gonna be tiny, but yeah. I was trying to make an example. There. Hey, look. There's my CPU, RAM usage, and all that good stuff. It's down to, because I took off procedural Sky and stuff, it's down to 15.6 gigs of RAM. So pretty good. It's supposed to be around 16 gigs, so yeah. With procedural Sky and whatnot, that was up to like over like 20, 21 gigs of RAM. I have 32, but still, that tells you how intensive this game can be. Now the funny thing is, when it lags out with the passenger cars, I don't think that RAM usage even goes up at all. It's just... It just lags out. We'll see it when we get there. I'm thinking, before I condemn passenger job mod for it, because that's probably the problem. You know, the passenger job mod is the one that makes the jobs for the passenger cars and spawns in the passenger cars. And you know, it was broken when the update first happened, but within the same day she fixed it. The mod author. But I don't know if it's because of all the different graphical updates that the game went through, that the passenger cars themselves are just causing more of a tax on the system, so to speak, or if there's something with passenger cars. Or my other idea is maybe it's I still have locomotive lights installed, even though I don't have Pro Sky right now. I still have locomotive lights because I like the idea of being able to turn on the lights sometimes. But I might have to get rid of that, which is going to suck because I just remembered locomotive lights is also the only way that the gauges in the steam engine light up. The gauges in the diesels light up just naturally, but the steam engine gauges light up because of locomotive lights. So I hope I don't have to take that off, but we're going to test that out when we get to Food Factory. I mean, this thing's so slow anyway. I don't have any dreams of making it to or eventually going to machine factory with these 4 boxcars, but I know I'm not going to make the time bonus anyway, so I might as well stop in Food Factory and run around and see if it's still just as laggy. Oh god, we're taking this way. 3. Okay, we're not going that fast. I hate this spot. This is probably the easiest spot in the whole map to derail. Because that even when you know this junction's coming, and I wasn't even thinking about it that much because I was jabbering away, but even when you know this junction's coming, you're going to hit it too fast and derail, most likely. Or you're going to panic, hit the brakes real hard, and then you'll just grind to a halt. That's usually what I do there. At least we're going downhill right now. p.m. Well, it's 10 p.m. for me, so you're still in Eastern time zone, which makes sense. I think I don't know where exactly it goes from Eastern to Central, but yeah. Going 50. Alright, we're going downhill. Thought I was going to have to fight my way up to 50. We're already doing 50. Alright. Now back to 30. Sigh. Fight off the brakes so that we don't go too much under 30. So since this is very, very early game, brand new save, brakes are still on. Come on, pump those cars back up. It's only 4 cars. 44 tonner. Oh, I'm so used to running the steam engine everywhere. I guess that's part of the reason why I wanted to start from scratch, though, to get the beginning game. I probably should have started from the very start because the tutorial's slightly different than it has been Like, it tells you to do a few other things and stuff too before it lets you control the game, which is neat. That's nice. With such a short train, I don't have to worry about waiting for the end of the train to get past the speed limit sign before I can speed up. It's only 4 cars, so yeah. You don't really have to worry about it. And we're back to 3, of course. Why did it go up to 5? Just for, what was that, a quarter mile to go back down to 3? Oh, Derail Valley. Never change. Lurk. Oh, hi there, Lucy. How you doing? Lurk. Zug Dabu. Nobody's going to get that. Yeah, it's always fun to start over. Just back up your save before you do. In Steam. Oh, okay, Lucy, you're in a pit. I see. But in Steam, for Derail Valley, you just right-click on it, go to Manage, and Browse Local Files, I think it's called, and then it's like Derail Valley Data or something like that, and then Save Files. There's a save and a save backup, and just take those two and paste them into some other folder somewhere, and you'll have them backed up in case you want to go back. Eventually, there's a big update coming up, but that's not going to be until like winter. This coming winter, that I think it's going to be called like the simulator update. And you know, I keep talking about how this game is slowly becoming more and more of a simulator, and sure enough, the next big update is going to be called Simulator Update. And I don't know a whole lot about what's happening with the new update. I guess if I researched a little bit more I could. It's already getting a little laggy. Oh no. By the way, you notice these switch stands lighting up when you aim at them? That is a very nice update to this newest update, the small update here. Very useful. Okay, let's see how much we lag here. It's just rolling through. No skin mods in yet. Yeah, it's lagging down. It's lagging down. Okay, at first I was saying, oh, it's not as bad. No, it's bad. It's lagging down. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of little quality of life stuff that they're slowly adding in. Yeah, it's becoming more of a simulator. Like the next big update, there's actually going to be a main menu to the game. So when you start up the game, it just doesn't instantly load into your save file. There'll be a main menu, and I think you'll probably be able to have different slots of saves. So you don't have to manually do what I just said and back up your save file, put it in another folder and crap like that. That's definitely a long time coming. But I think also with the big update, they're adding another steam engine. They're adding a small little tank steam engine. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to back up. Back before the lag started. And just park back up there. Then I'm going to play with the mods a little bit. First off, the locomotive lights in the mod manager thing has a few options for the reflections, I think, or shadows. There was an option, I think I can turn the shadows off. I'm going to try that first. That lag, yeah. And it's only here with these, it depends on how many passenger cars are there. Like Harbor, it lags, but it's not quite this bad because I guess there's not quite as many passenger cars in the same block like those are. You know, there's so many passenger car tracks there, that's the thing, you can really pile them up. I thought maybe it was the skins, because I did have the skin manager back for a little while, but Now, I have Skin Manager is installed, but none of the skin files are in. All the folders are just empty right now. So I don't think that's the problem. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, I played this game like the day the update came out, or like the next day, whenever Pastor Jobs was first fixed and skins, and I didn't add the new Skin Manager after that got updated yet, and it was that laggy anyway, so I'm 99% sure it's not the skins doing it. Alright, oh, thank you very much for the resub, Lucy. Sweet. Very good. Oh, I'm glad, okay, never mind. September 1st for you. Oh, cool. Cool. I really gotta stream more often. I know I keep saying that, but it's true. I got it. Lately, my sleep schedule's been messed up. I've been staying up until like 5, 6 in the morning the last couple nights, which is very bad. That's gonna just screw everything up, because then I don't wake up until 3 in the afternoon, and then that screws up my stream time slot there. September 1st? Remind me. Okay, remind me. Well, I probably can. I mean, usually I'm not busy with something. September 1st, that's coming up relatively soon. What, another week or so? Week and a half? Wow. I was seeing September 1st is very long ways off, and it's not. Okay, locomotive lights. Oh, toot. I don't know why we're tooting, but the shadows, they're on soft, there's hard, and there's none. I'm gonna put it on none. Okay, and I don't have verbose logging checked, whatever that is. That sounds like something that would lag things down more, like active logging. Save. Close. Okay, let's see. Is it any better? Let's just walk around there. I will say locomotive lights did not get updated, but it didn't seem like it had to. Let's see, we're gonna walk through the pasture cars here. I really don't want to get rid of pasture. Oh wow. Was that it? Oh guys, I fixed it. It was... what was that called? Shadows? Just had to turn the shadows off. Okay. Hi there, Joe. How you doing? Joe Tutors MX. Years ago playing Hard Truck 2. Yeah. That seems to be by and far my most popular stuff. Hard Truck 2. I'll still play it on stream every once in a while. I haven't done it in a little while, probably about a month. I gotta get back to it. But, oh no. Oh, that's Guilty Gear. Okay, it's safe. I'm hearing lyrics and I'm thinking about copyright, but it's Guilty Gear, it's fine. But, well, hot damn, I think I fixed it. Locomotive lights. Turn those shadows off. But yeah, I do play it now and then. It's Hard Truck 2 King of the Road, yeah. I can't play regular Hard Truck 2, the original, or at least what I always called the original, the American version. That one, I can't play, but I can get King of the Road to work. Actually, we have a mod pack that we found for King of the Road that added a bunch of different vehicles, and it changed the textures a bit. I think, does King of the Road never get mines, Sturgy? You don't get mines once you get to like 30% of the market or something? Maybe not. The mines were really annoying, to be honest. I usually ended up turning them off, but it was kind of fun to keep the mines on and try to figure out how to get around and remember where they were and get around them. You never get the mines in King of the Road? Oh, okay. It kind of makes sense, because with King of the Road, they tried to get a bit more simulator-like. It's made by Russians. Hard Truck 2 and the King of the Road version. It's made by Russians, but the one that's just called Hard Truck 2 without King of the Road after it. I used to always call it original, but I'm not sure if that's exactly correct. It's the American release of the game, basically. King of the Road is everywhere else besides the US. But King of the Road definitely came afterwards because there's a lot of little upgrades and stuff like traffic lights and extra vehicles and a vehicle dealer so that you can get more trucks. Like Hard Truck 2, I ended up calling a lot of the different trucks rare trucks because most of the time you couldn't find them to buy. That's not a problem on King of the Road. You can even drive cars no problem on King of the Road too. Oh, you had the original? Well, here's the thing, Sturgy. Even if you had the original now, it probably wouldn't work. I still have my disc for Hard Truck 2. I can't get it to work. It's maybe if you figured out something with that DG Voodoo program, but I think I tried that and it still didn't want to work. There might be some kind of way if you really, really researched it, but I gave up trying to get that to work anyway. You would have to have a computer with an older operating system, really. I mean, even Windows 7, I couldn't really get Hard Truck 2 to work. That was too new. We got to remember that game's awesome, but it came out in like the year 2000 or 2001, something like that. It's old. Dell Latitude D5. Nice. I started out, I don't even know what like the model number of this computer was or anything, but my mom's computer was an HP. I couldn't really give you any more information besides HP. CRT square monitor, and it ran Windows ME, Millennium ME, and that was like the newest operating system for it. XP wasn't out yet, and oh boy, that computer was something. I mean, for what we did with it, it worked. I'll say that much. It did work. But it had issues, and then my mom and her boyfriend at the time thought it was just this hilarious thing to get this. You're gonna laugh. You get this thing called Bonsai Buddy, and he would get on the screen and talk to you and stuff. The big stupid purple, whatever the hell it was, yeah, virus basically. But they thought it was the best thing since sliced bread. So okay, Bonsai Buddy, and even though it had that, I don't think I had different virus scanners that I could run at the time. I don't think it really had much for viruses. Nothing bad anyway. It might have had like adware on it. I'd get pop-up blockers for that, but it wasn't too bad. It had these wacky screensavers that they didn't have anymore with XP. That was like the one thing that I missed from ME to XP was all those wacky screensavers. Because really, once you go to flat screen monitors, technically you don't ever need a screensaver. The technology has passed the time of needing that kind of thing, so it's just for looks. Internet spyware, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. God, in those days we were on dial-up internet, And then we eventually got DSL from the phone company, that kind of internet, so it wasn't at least blocking the phone line, but it was still pretty slow. Like, believe it or not, where I am right now, nowadays, 2021, the only option for internet, we have Spectrum, broadband internet. That's the only option. The only other option is if we went to the old school phone company, which is Frontier here, and you got DSL. But DSL boasts, it's so hilarious when you see an ad for DSL and it goes, Yeah, high-speed internet of 12 Mbps, 12 megabits. My internet with Spectrum, and it's not the highest level of internet, we're getting like 250. 12 versus 250. It's like, come on. Actually, supposedly, Frontier is getting FiOS, but I don't know when. Like Verizon FiOS, but it's gonna be Frontier. Verizon FiOS doesn't exist where we are. It's close by, but it's not here. Can't play Hard Truck 2 on Windows 10. No, it will not work on Windows 10. The closest you're gonna get, Jow, is you get GOG, Good Old Games. You can buy Hard Truck 2 King of the Road for pretty cheap, and that will run on Windows 10. I don't know what they did to make it run, but it'll work. And we are just about stuck. I ran out of momentum. I thought we were going to make it up this hill. This isn't that heavy. It's only 4 freaking cars. I don't think I could have really... I guess I could have goosed it more before the top of the hill. I thought I was over the hill, though. Once we passed that switch, but we're not. Oh, this is bad. I got the sand on full. That's as high as I can get the throttle without slipping the wheels. Wow. And we're about to overheat. Yeah. Starting off with just the shunter is rough. It's challenging. I should have hit the track before the hill a little bit faster. I think I was going the speed limit until it started. Well, it's been uphill. I shouldn't really say that. It's been uphill since Food Factory. Okay, lower the throttle a bit, because if the engine blows up, then we're really screwed. We might have to stop and let the engine cool down, actually. Yep, there it goes. We're right on the edge, and she died. Okay, let her cool off. Download 73. That's it's good enough to like watch streams and download things and stuff, but it's not that great. Actually, my download is like 230, 236, somewhere around in there. But my upload is the same as yours, like 11.5. Which is ridiculous. If I'm getting 230 down, why can't I get like at least, I don't know, 100 up? That's just the way Spectrum is, I guess. 100. So yeah, 100's not a whole lot, but at least it's balanced. You're getting 100 both ways. That's the advantage, I think, of FiOS. Because I have a little ad that they sent me for Frontier, but of course it's not available in my area yet. But the FiOS is supposed to be 500/500, both up and down. I don't know how much I believe that would actually be true. Okay, there supposedly the track is leveling out here, so if I could just make it past this bridge, we'll be able to keep going. But I don't know if we're gonna make it past that bridge because we're sitting right on top of the hill right now. So we'll see. We might have to back up a ways. Actually, we might have to back up and take the other branch going down to towards City Southwest, and then finagle away going that way. That's going to be interesting. We're going to have to back all the way back with no remote. Wow. Well, that's cool, Sturgy. I could definitely draw a map of where each town is, like Westwood, Eastwood, such, etc. I don't know how accurate I draw the roads themselves, but I know what you mean. Yeah, because between playing it and watching the videos of it. Yep. How heavy is this? It's only 200 tons. There's no handbrake. I'm gonna manually check the handbrakes. I know I did the shift plus brake off button already to make sure every car had the handbrakes off, but I'm gonna make sure. Okay, that one was off. Off. Okay, they're all off. I was pretty sure they were all. I don't think we would have made it this far if there was a handbrake on. You gonna try it? Cool. You'll probably get pretty close. You know the road's pretty good. Oh, hey, she's all cooled off. Okay. Pump the cars back up. Looking at the gauge for when they're pumped up, but I'll know because it will start rolling backwards. Well, let's start putting the power on. Don't even move. Come on. I don't have the MU license yet, but I guess I could have gotten a second shunter and just started it up and bounced back and forth between the two engines. You never played Hard Truck 2? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Derail Valley is great. Okay, we got her going. Hey. Just about over the hill. Now, I got myself a free copy of Train Sim World 2. I don't remember where it was free, but it was free. Where did I get that? Was that on Epic? I think it was on Epic. I said, well, it's free, so I gotta get it. And usually, I would say Train Simulator and all that, the newer games, I don't even want to try usually. But I do want to try that one out someday. I mean, it's going to be really good. The graphics are going to be beautiful and stuff. It's just, without buying DLCs, I think the content is going to be pretty limited. I have a feeling. That's the problem with the newer games, is everything's DLCs. Okay. Now we're going downhill, so now we're fine. This game, it's more simplistic. I guess some people complain about the graphics in this game. I think the graphics are great, especially now they just updated the vegetation, so it's even better. There is not much variety with the engines. There's only 3 different locomotives, and there's only one map that you play on. Granted, there's a lot of different places you go on the map, but there's only one map. So it does have its own limitations, but the game is what, like $30 on Steam, and you just buy it once. So far, there's no DLCs. There's a music soundtrack you can buy if you want. That's more of a thing to like support the devs if you want. But so far, that's it. I mean, eventually, maybe they'll update the game enough, add enough fancy stuff. Maybe they'll come out with another map that would be a DLC, and I wouldn't be too upset about that because it'd be a whole nother map. But it's not like, from what I've seen with Train Sim and everything, every route, every locomotive is another DLC. That's just the system they're going with. I mean, look at this. There's nothing wrong with these graphics. And I've got the graphics on, like, medium. You know, I don't even have them cranked up that high. Or maybe high. I know nothing's on ultra. This is why I like locomotive lights, so you can turn them on whenever you want to. Okay, so that's what was killing the passenger cars, was the locomotive lights with the shadows for some reason. I can't remember, maybe I didn't have those shadows on before, and then I did later on, I don't know. But it looks like we fixed it. Good. I was really worried I was going to have to get rid of passenger jobs, and I really didn't want to because I like passenger jobs. It adds so much. So next step, after we get to Machine Factory, I'm going to quit the game. We're doing 14.58 gigs of RAM we're using right now. It's pretty steady. 15.58, yeah. So just under 16 gigs of RAM. I want to add all of my skins back in because Skin Manager is in, but the files are all empty right now. So I'm going to add them all back in. And then we're going to see how much it tanks after that. Because that does add a lot of load on the game. And I have a lot of skins. There's just so many good skins. 40, yeah, that's all we're doing. I mean, the default look of the game really isn't that bad. It's just when you start getting all the skins for like Pennsylvania Railroad and yada yada, and the ones that I made for O&W, it's just too cool. It's hard to go back to not having them. I have noticed slowly, I didn't notice it so much right away, but I have noticed the vegetation updates, which was the main point of this newest update. The grass looks better. There's like little wildflowers in the grass and stuff, and the mountains look better, like the rocks in the mountains and stuff. So it was a nice update. Oh, we're only doing 35. Wow. Oh, this song. It's the Genesis version of this is the song from the Sonic movie, not the newest haha funny Jim Carrey movie, which actually is pretty damn good. I saw it. It's actually, I thought the Sonic movie was just going to be cringe. It's actually pretty good. But no, this is the Sonic, what do they call it, OVA? Like anime movie, basically. From, I don't know, late 90s, early 2000s, somewhere around there. Oh, the map you drew? It's hard to draw stuff. I could see knowing like where all the towns are, but the squiggly lines between the towns somehow not making much sense. That's how I would end up doing it if I tried to draw it anyway. Hell, I still look at the map all the time when I play the game, so I can. I'm not much of a landmark driver. Like my mom, for example, she only navigates by landmarks, and it drives me nuts. I'm like, you just go down, say, 211, and then you turn right on Ballard Road. It's like, what's that? You go down the big road with 4 lanes, and then you turn right, you know, at the Rite Aid. Oh yeah, I know exactly where that is. Okay. I'm the opposite. I need to know road names. I like study the maps and stuff. I'll know it on the map, and then when I'm actually trying to drive somewhere, that's where I'll be like, oh, where is this actually? I don't actually know, like, I don't drive just by landmarks, but I need a little bit of help. She went to Sugarloaf the other night, and she got lost going both ways, which is pretty sad, because she used to drive to Sugarloaf, like, at least once a month. I thought she was going to have an issue navigating Chester. Nope. That wasn't the issue. Although I will say on the way there, she got lost because she got off on the wrong exit. She got off one exit early. But the exit said Chester, so I can't blame her too much for that. And it's a brand new exit that you just built for freaking Legoland, which is just being built there. So I'm gonna understand her get confused. And it was nighttime both of the ways, and she can't see for crap in the dark. During the day, she sees just fine. She sees distance a lot better than me. But at nighttime, she has a hard time. $60. That's probably about all we're gonna get, to be honest. And no point trying to go for speed now. Oh. So I've had my dinner and everything else, so I'm good to stream for a while. I probably will stream for a while, because why not? I've been staying up pretty late for no good reason, so I might as well keep it up. Oh, we're doing 70. Holy crap, must be downhill. I actually had to touch the brakes a bit just there. I really didn't have to, but I want to stay safe. 6. Oh, we're approaching the iron mine anyway, so yeah, slow down a bit. So we're only doing 50. I've gone through here faster than 50 before, and it's pretty much dead straight, so it's not too big of a deal. Places like here where all these hoppers are going to have skins, that's going to... I would think there's going to be a bit of stuttering or whatnot once I add the skin manager stuff back in. But we'll see. And steam engine with no skin on it looks so weird. Half of the roads. Cool. Now the speed limit's 40. All the way through this tunnel, if I remember correctly. And then it's going to be uphill to get into the machine factory, which I think I'll be able to do. That climb out of... Either way, coming out of food factory is just a super steep, long hill to climb up. It's pretty rough. I almost made it all the way up there with this, but not quite. Here's the beginning of the hill, so I want to get all the speed I can get. If we can go up to 5, I want to get up to 5. And having said that, we're barely making 4, and here's the hill. Oh, God. And I can't take that route around Machine Factory, because that's where I need to go, Machine Factory. I think it's not quite as bad from this way, though. That's good. That's one of the garages down that little spur. Can you see it from here? No, not quite. I think the hand cart's in there. Yeah, that's the hand cart. So, Old Bob's garage. Sand on. How much sand do we have? half a tank. Same as fuel, half a tank. Nice. Hi there, 4x4. Yeah. The specifically the steam engine they're trying to build from scratch. The T1, Tennessee Railroad T1 4444. It's called the T1 Trust. Is the group that's building it. They're doing pretty good. They got like the outer shell of the boiler all together. I think part of the firebox and a few of the drive wheels. It's kind of easy for me, but only because I've been playing this game for a while. It can be tricky in the beginning. The tricky parts are, especially for somebody that's not used to driving a train. First off, if you're not trying to climb a hill like I am now, you don't want to be constantly accelerating. You want to accelerate up to your speed and drop throttle and coast, because what I'm doing now with the throttle up like halfway or whatever uses a lot of fuel. But I'm going up a hill into Machine Factory, so I have to. But you have to get up to speed and cut the throttle, just let it coast. And you have to set up your brakes way ahead of time. That's the other biggest problem, is brakes take a while to work. They're air brakes. Although it's kind of simplified in this game. The brakes work a little bit too good, I think. It's even harder in real life. But and in real life it would take a long time to pump the cars full of air. But I can understand them wanting to shorten that, because nobody wants to sit around waiting for the train to fill with air. But once you get to the hang of it, it's not too hard. The steam engine is always tricky. I've been playing with the steam engine for a while, and it doesn't matter how much you play with it. It still takes skill, let's say. It takes a lot of hands-on work. It's very needy, but it's very satisfying too. But just putzing around with this little shunter, that's easy. That's pretty easy. I only got 4 cars too, so I don't even have to worry too much about the back end of the train being in a slow section when I start speeding up and stuff like that. Nice. Now, if you're trying to map out Greystone, the original mod authors, the original makers of the game didn't even really map out Greystone. Barely. One path, and the path that they mapped out isn't even the best one. I want to go this way. Basically, with driving a train like this, it's all about doing things ahead of time. And that being said, C3... Oh, crap. I'm not doing things ahead of time enough, but I got away with it. There, 3. I wasn't sure what track I was going on. I should have set that up earlier. Got away with it. Since I'm starting with a fresh save file here, as I can tell, these cars, those are all hazardous materials. I'm not going to be able to move them around. I can move them around, but I can't do any jobs with them. There's a bunch of containers there. I can putz around with that. It's probably going to be long, though, which I don't have a license for yet. Some excavators over there. That might be something we can do. Okay. There we go, 4 cars. Sure, I'm nowhere near on time, especially with that stalling out on that hill on the way here. As the name of the game suggests, though, it is very easy to derail. Oh wow, 53 minutes. Did we get the speed? We just barely got the speedy bonus, 8,500. Nice. That's a pretty good amount of money for the beginning of the game. And since it's the very beginning and I haven't bought any licenses besides shunting, all the fees that you have, like I have $10,000 in fuel and maintenance on this locomotive. It would be $5,000 if you went to the manual service, but I don't have the license to manual service yet. So all of that $10,000 I can clear by paying a $100 copay. That's what's nice about early game, is you just pay $100 and it's all cleared. But also there's most of the trains that you see, like this set of what is this even, cryo oxygen. I can't touch that. So anything longer than I think 5 cars is considered long 1. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff you can't do. But it's the whole copay system is pretty sweet. Oh, we've got 2. What is this? 1, 2, only 3 cars. That must be 3 cars of excavators. That's interesting. There's some more. That's a freight haul out of here. That's a freight haul out. And I can't combine 2 jobs. Like, I can't take these 2 strings and put them together. You can walk anywhere you want, and you have like a teleport, kind of a dash button they call it. So you can just like do this, yeah. I'm not gonna go way up there, but yeah, you can go around. If you get too far away from the station, then whatever jobs you could do disappear, and then when you get back it respawns with different jobs. So you don't really want to do that. Although I do have a mod that lets you get a lot further away before that happens. And I don't have military 1, so I can't go in there. Doesn't even let me walk in there, right? Nope. Wow, there's nothing in there anyway. Now what do they have for sale here? There's a shop in every town that has at least 1 unique item. And I do believe here it's usually somewhere near the passenger stations. Are there clocks here? No? There's the signboards for the passenger train. 10:39, yes, that is my local time. I have it set to local time now since procedural sky doesn't work. But anyway, there's a shop that sells at least 1 unique item. There it is. Shop. This one is the remote control, which is extremely useful for diesel engines. Especially for switching. Or shunting, sorry, that's the European word for it. Well, I think only Americans call it switching. So you can always buy another shunter switch quick guide, which is a little silly to me because you always start the game with it. Quick guide for the steam engine, though, that's very useful. Shovel. Lighter for the steam engine. Yeah, locomotive remote. $25,000. I don't have $25,000, right? Oh, wow. I have $34,000. We're going to buy the remote as the first thing. It is extremely useful for switching, shunting, whatever you want to call it. Or I could get, we can look at the licenses. I could get a license too. But good to know that's here, and it's $25,000. I always thought it was $30,000. And here's the roundhouse here in Machine Factory. Funny thing with Machine Factory is, there isn't one here now, but you can get a steam engine to spawn here. It's kind of random what spawns. Is there even another switcher? There's 1 switcher, wow. So you can get a steam engine to spawn here, but you can't service the steam engine. This is the service bay. You can get all the stuff for the diesel engines, but there's no coal and water for the steamer. Which is a little silly. I think they're going to change that with the big update, because they're going to add a switching shunter steam engine. A tank engine. Thomas the Friend. It's going to be a tank engine. It's not going to look like Thomas, though. It's going to be a, if you're interested, it's going to be a look up S100 tank engine. There were these steam engines that were made basically for World War II. but they were made for all the different allied countries. We made them in American and shipped them out basically, and very good little shunter type engines, 060s. That's what they're gonna add. I guess they had a lot of them in like Serbia too, because that's where the makers of this game are. I think they're in Serbia and somewhere in Eastern Europe. That's why the coupler system is the European style with the hook and chain. And the buffers. You're not going to find any couplers, knuckle couplers here, which is slightly annoying. But it is more hands-on than the knuckle couplers, and I guess that's kind of what they were going for. Alright, let's see what we got here. The first thing, probably going to have to service the engine before it lets me pick up another job. Switching. Cryo, that's hazmat too. Definitely can't touch that. Load and prepare with empty containers. That's going to be worth bupkis. And this tells you where it's going to go after you load up the train. Like, once you do this shunting job, then a new job will spawn of these 3 cars going to food factory, which is not going to be worth crap, really. Although, this is very early game, so I might do it anyway, just to... It'll be quick anyway. 12 minutes, yeah, that's a quick one. This is to unload the train that we just brought in. So that's just an extra $1,800 just waiting for us. That's nice. And that is load and prepare with new cars. I didn't see the empty auto racks, okay. That's a load going to food, but at least that's worth 4,000. Sure. Having to carry this guide around, not because I need it, but because I don't have the remote yet. So I put it in the 5th spot, just so that the rest of the jobs... It's hard to explain without playing the game, but the inventory system is really finicky. Like, you can use the numbers. For me, I changed it to the numpad 1 through 9. But I always want things to be in the same slot. And that's just not how it works. Whatever the newest thing you picks up goes in the last slot, and then it moves everything else around, and it's... If you're used to holding the mouse button and just scrolling around like that, then it doesn't bother you. But if you use the numbers like I do, then it drives you absolutely nuts. Anywho. Alright, so first, even before I pick a job or service the engine, I am going to install Skin Manager and see what happens. Oh, I have a mod making this building a lot prettier than it was originally. It was just like white stucco, and now this one's like brick with wood trim. There's a few different style stations. Okay, so we're gonna have a little intermission, I guess. Also, I'm gonna be right back for a minute, so let me just put the screen on. Take off. Hold on. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Take that off. Put that on. Aren't I fancy? Hold on a minute. I need, Alright. Now we'll be right back. Well, gonna first, not quite yet, be right back. I gotta, put in the Skin Manager. Yes, then I'll be right back. Have I ever played OMSI 2? No, I haven't played a bus simulator game. I was tempted for a little while to buy not OMSI 2 because OMSI 2 nowadays is pretty outdated, and although it does have a lot of really neat quirks, and I don't think much of any other game beats the audio of OMSI 2 specifically. But I think if I did get into a bus game, it would probably be Bus Sim. What is it, 16 or whatever it is? The newer Bus Sim game. I never really got into buses quite enough to do that. Yep, there's the problem with having that be a display capture. Oh, no, I don't need that. I need... skins. Oh god, I made a mess. Never mind that. No. Keep clicking the wrong thing. That's... Skin manager. Skins. There we go. Copy. Paste. I've had fun watching people play OMSI 2, definitely. Squirrel played it for a while, and sometimes Alex, Northern Alex, and there is some really neat, like, super detailed stuff with OMSI, like setting up the routes and whatnot. But I never got into it enough to buy the game, and that's a game that is never ever on sale. Even though it's OMSI 2 is like really old now, it's still never on sale. Okay. Hot damn. I just looked at the size of all the skins that I just transferred over. 1.79 gigs, almost 2 gigs just of train skins. Different textures for all the different trains. I really need to probably shave these down. I love them all though. Oh, I've got a problem. I don't know, we'll see how it runs. It might be okay. Only really has to load the skin in once, I would think, for each, well, once, but you know what I mean. When you first get into a yard or whatever. Oh, Vinny. It looks like Vinny is back to streaming. It's maybe just for that was Vinesauce's hope. That's the charity thing. I wonder if that'll get him to actually start streaming regular again. Alien games, interesting. Maybe it's VDub. Oh yeah, he's streaming on his Vinesauce page too. Wow. Been a while. Alright, now I'm gonna mute my mic and be right back. Alright, I'm back. You know how I told you that we were down to like 16 gigs of RAM usage before? Now that I added all those skins in, it's at 30 gigs of RAM usage. I have 32 gigs, but still, that's really high. I have a feeling that I'm gonna switch scenes now, but I have a feeling that the game's not even gonna really run. I mean, in times past, what I've done with the, because the mods are just too much basically, I would load up the game and then I would leave it on this pause main menu screen and just leave it there for a while, and slowly the RAM usage would come down. But let's see what happens while it's high. But you know what? I'm moving around okay. Besides the video card, my computer's kind of a beast, so okay. Of course. Oh, it even applied to skins. I thought that I would have to go to another town for the skins to be applied, but there you go, Pennsylvania Railroad, so... Okay. I'll take it. Everything's flat cars here, it looks like. There's an auto rack. Frisco. Yay, I have my skins back. Oh, there we go, Pennsylvania Railroad. Good, good. Cool. Oh, the map? Cool. Ooh, somebody did a commands message. That might be the first time. Hey. Cool. Well, we're using 30 gigs of RAM apparently, but the game's running fine. Nice. Let's see. Oh, there's the passenger cars. Whoa. Well, that must be a commuter train because they're mixed. It's a working. Pennsylvania, B&O Blue, Centrals. Cool, cool. And I'm not lagging out. Nope, we're walking right by and it's fine. Yay! Alright. Oh, what did Red Bear forget to do? Red Bear forget to give it a drink. Hold on one second. I wonder if that 30 gigs is going to come down. I mean, everything's working, but still, it would be nice if that came down a little bit over time. Be right back again. I can be fancy about this. Somebody didn't mute the microphone. Down, 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 down. I hope that link still works for the PC specs. You didn't say it didn't, so I guess it does. Yeah. AMD. Yeah. Back when... It's not true anymore, I'm sure. Yep, now I'm back. It's not true anymore, I'm sure, but for a while, AMD... Oh, what was the thing with AMD? I don't remember even now what the thing with AMD was. I don't remember. It was always, from what I heard, it was a little bit better to go with Intel than AMD, but I think nowadays AMD is supposed to be much better. Although graphic cards wise, I haven't had much luck with. I've had a couple of AMD ones, and they both didn't last too long. Although one of them was one that somebody else gave me, so I don't know what condition it was in before then. Okay. Oh my god, everything's gonna get scrambled up every time now? Why? All my items getting scrambled up every time I load the game now. Well, sure, it's probably a mod thing, but... Oh, that's annoying. Sorry, I know this is really stupid seeing me flip through all this crap, but it's the only way to get things in the slot that I want it in. Okay, now... 5. 6. Thank you. Cryo oxygen. Can't do that. Sure. There. Is that so difficult, game? I wonder if the Hard Truck 2 devs made new games. Hard Truck 2 Remastered. The devs that made Hard Truck 2 went on to make Rig'n'Roll. And to give you an idea of how that went, Hard Truck 2 they probably made in like a year. Rig'n'Roll ended up only being like California and what? Part of maybe Oregon, north of California? The map is kind of limited in Rig'n'Roll. And that game took them like 10 years to make, and it's kind of a buggy mess. It has its charm, but compared to Hard Truck 2, it's kind of just a buggy mess. I do want to play Rig'n'Roll on stream someday. I have it. It does work, but it is buggy. It was very ambitious, because it's not just a truck simulator. It's like, it's kind of like an role-playing game a little bit, because there's a storyline with different NPCs that you do quests for sometimes, but it's buggy. It's very buggy. Oh hey, my RAM usage went down to 28 from 30, so it's starting to work its way back down. It ain't gonna go down to 15, but if it goes down to like 21, I'd be happy. But that being said, everything's working. I'm not getting any lag. What's the temperatures like? Drag it over. No. Drag it over here so you guys can see it too. This temp I see there, it's trickier with all the different cores, but the highest temp I see there is what's the percentage? Use your eyes right there. 48, 55 sometimes. So somewhere between 45 and it just spiked at 55 for like a split second. So a little over 50. It's maybe a little high, but it's not too bad. Let's just say on the taskbar. 50. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think everything stays not much higher than 50, which I think is pretty good Celsius. They only made Hard Truck 2 and Rig'n'Roll. Yeah, Rig'n'Roll was like a huge bloated opus of a game. Not too surprised that they didn't make anything after Rig'n'Roll. Oh, God damn it, the brakes are going to be on, aren't they? Oh, no, we're good. Are we still connected? Yes, okay. So, boxcars. Yeah, at least our truck 2 exists. Brazil. Yeah. There was a mod for European Truck Sim. I don't think it's still a thing anymore. I don't think it's updated anymore. Okay, you're gonna make me service the engine. Okay, fine. Here's your $100. But there was a map mod called EAA Brazil for European Truck Sim. And it was pretty good. It had a lot of quirks, and it had some broken textures and stuff like that. But it really wasn't that bad. It was fun. And I think it was pretty realistic, but there was like freaking speed bumps everywhere. In Mexico, it's kind of like that too. But I liked it. I doubt it's been updated to work still, which is sad. Oh, I need to start this back up. This music, that must be one of the new ones Bern gave me. I'm gonna let it go. It is, but I'm gonna let it go. Guilty Gear, yeah. Oh, Extreme Trucker had Brazil. Boy, I tried out Extreme Trucker a little bit. I couldn't get used to the new system. As far as I can tell, you don't like try to own a truck and do your own thing. No, it's like just it gives you a job and gives you, point A to point B. It's all kind of it's hard to explain, but it's not good. I thought Extreme Trucker was just gonna be 18 Wheels of Steel hauling, but with different maps, with Extreme Trucker style maps. No, it's completely different. It's very budget title is what Extreme Trucker 1 and 2 looked like to me. But they weren't budget. The game, I almost bought Extreme Trucker 2, I think. And I was going to pay like $10-15 for it, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's the same price that like American Long Haul goes for. So I was kind of disappointed, although I didn't really play the game much. Maybe it only starts like that. Once you make more money, you get a little bit more freedom. I don't know. I didn't try it much. Nintendo Game & Watch. I've heard of Nintendo Game & Watch. I don't know what it is at all. Is it like a streaming service just for Nintendo games? No. Okay. Then no, I don't know what it is. I've just heard of it before. Oh, it's an actual console. I think 8-bit? I think I kind of know what you're talking about now that you mentioned that it's a console. Oh, it's new. I think I kind of know what it is that you're talking about. It's weird, though. Something that I didn't really understand. But then again, I never got into any handheld consoles ever. Like, I never had a Game Boy, I never had anything like that. Just never saw the point. I guess I was always home too much. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm unloading. Dingbat. I was just at Goods Factory, and in Goods Factory you have to run all the way up to the station office to unload. So that's what I did there. You see? Where's the unload thing? It's right here. B1S. So we gotta go all the way up. Oh, okay. Interesting. I kind of know what you're talking about. Yeah. I should do Hard Truck 2, yeah. I haven't done it in a while. Falling behind on different stuff. And the reason why I'm doing Derail Valley so much right now is just the new update, and then figuring out what mods work and what mods don't and stuff like that. And it kind of got me back into it, because for a while I wasn't doing Derail Valley at all, but now I'm like into it again. Hard Truck 2 music is really good, yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it's really good. I mean, it used to be it would never get copyrighted on YouTube, but then the artists, I guess, figured it out. Hey, a lot of people are playing our music and like it, so now it does get copyrighted. But it's not. It doesn't mute your video or anything like that. It just means that you can't monetize it, which is fine. I don't care. You can never monetize anything. 1S, right? Yeah. Aria, that's the band, right? Yeah, Aria. Yep, that's Hard Truck 2. But they're cool about the copyright stuff. They don't mute it, they don't block the video or anything like that. They just want to be able to get the ad revenue off it, which I could care less. I was never really able to get the ad revenue off of it anyway. So if they want it, have it. Well, you might find something better, but yeah. Hard Truck 2 is pretty great. Oh yeah, there are a lot of Volkswagen trucks in Brazil. I think a while ago I had a Volkswagen truck mod for ETS 2. I was like, Volkswagen truck? I've never heard of that before, but yeah, in Brazil. But it was just like a typical European cab-over style. I don't think it was anything all that special. But yeah, it was Volkswagen. So that's neat. Constellation? Is that it? Could have been. Alright, we made it there in plenty of time. Yeah, all we had to do was unload it and move it over. 2,800. Hey. Money, money, money. How much money do we have? I'm blind. 36,000. Nice. Oh, Scanias, yep. They're supposed to be cream of the crop, Scanias. Okay. Okay, put the 3 car carriers together and put 3 flat cars together. Might not even do the flat cars once, to be perfectly honest, because it's just gonna be sorting through cars. Well, maybe we can do them both, get them both together at once anyway. Oh, here's one of my auto racks. Okay. Please tell me I didn't cut off the air yet. Get up there. Yeah, I think I got a lot of my love for trucks from that too. But also I like old machines and vehicles and stuff in general. I love old stuff. Trains, trucks, cars, old stuff is where it's at for me. I learned how to drive on my grandfather's 1973 Cadillac sedan DeVille. Friggin' 20-foot long car. If you can parallel park that car, you can parallel park anything. I almost ended up taking my friggin' driver's test in that car, but I didn't. I did go to driving school and I used their car for that. Because it's just any little mistake, you're in trouble. And that's how I learned how to work on cars and stuff too. I'm not like a licensed mechanic or anything, but there's a lot of like smaller jobs types thing. Like I can change the oil no problem. I can, grease fittings. I can fix smaller things. I can change spark plugs as long as I can get to them. That kind of stuff. Of course, cars nowadays are all electronic and computerized, and you need all sorts of special tools and stuff. Basically have the brain of a programmer to figure it out. But yeah, learned how to do a lot of stuff with that Cadillac. I'm still very salty that I got rid of it. I should have never gotten rid of it, but my mom and my grandma were just constantly nagging me to get rid of it. Oh, you're not going to use it. It was sitting for a long time, and you gotta get rid of that car, you gotta get rid of that car, you gotta sell that car, and I did. And they're like, oh, it needs too much work. You know what it needed? It needed, because it sat for so long, it needed new seals for the transmission, the automatic transmission. The transmission didn't have to be rebuilt. That would have been a pretty big job. But it just needed new seals. The front seal, the rear seal, there's a seal for the dipstick, there's a seal for the transmission pan at the bottom. All the seals were dried out, and you'd fill it all up. You'd fill it up with transmission fluid. You'd drive it around a while. It was fine. You'd stop the car. You put it in park. Turn off the car, and you could just look under the car and watch all the transmission fluid just drain out on the ground in drips. You'd have a giant puddle, and I was like, oh, look, there's my transmission fluid. As long as it was running, it was fine, but as soon as it was time for all the transmission fluid to go back in the pan. It wasn't just the pan seal, though, because I would have been able to replace that. It was the front and back seals that were leaking bad. Because you'd look under and you'd see drips, but the drips weren't all in one place. The drips were everywhere. But it didn't have to be rebuilt. It drove fine. It just dumped all the fluid out. Any rust? Not really. The frame had a little bit of rust, but it wasn't too bad. the rust that was starting to show through by the time that we did sell it, and it ended up letting the guy that bought the car from me talk me down a couple $100 on the price, was there's this chrome like trim piece strip, like a belt line strip going down the sides of the car, and you could see like all these little rust marks kind of like dripping down from that chrome strip. Basically every spot where that chrome strip was put into, basically there's these holes in this on the line for the strip, and then there's little clips in each hole, and each one of those little clips was probably rusting out. So there was like these little rust marks like this. It was just surface stuff, but still he could tell, oh, I gotta do body work on this car, you're gonna have to take the price down a little bit, and I had to bring a tow truck from Connecticut. And I'm like, well, it wasn't my fault you came from Connecticut, but you know, whatever. I sold the car to him for like $1,000. This is way before used car prices went up through the roof, mind you. This was back in, God, early 2000s? Very early 2000s, probably. Kenworth K100, oh yeah, those are nice trucks. But it had some other rust underneath. I mean, I think at the time it was a pretty fair price. And when I wanted to show him the car, he was there with the tow truck ready to take it to Connecticut. And I was like, oh yeah, it starts right up, because it started when I parked it. I moved it maybe a month before the guy showed up to buy the car. I moved it to a different spot. And it started up and drove. But when I tried to start it up that day, nope, it cranked, but it did not start. It knew it was getting sold, and I didn't like it. I don't blame it. Oh, nice. So yeah, I got rid of that car, and then with that money, what did I do with that money? So that was like $1,000. I made probably my worst car decision, but I did have a lot of fun with it. I bought a 1974 Volkswagen Super Beetle for $1,300, I think I paid for it. Not much more than that. Maybe even a little bit less than $1,300. I mean, it looked pretty. It had this like nice blue paint, but the thing with the paint was it was rough. It wasn't shiny like it should have been. The guy that sold it to me said, oh, it just needs to be wet sanded. Of course, now I think back of that, and I'm like, well, then why didn't you wet sand it if that's all it needed? But I didn't really care about the paint, truth be told. I just was like, oh man, a Beetle, that's too cool. And it did run and drive. I checked that out at least. But actually I had my mom drive it because I didn't even know how to drive a stick yet. But he's like, oh, you can just get like a little patch square of metal to patch the hole in the floor pan. No. The floor plans were completely freaking rotted out. I drove around like that for a while with the floor plans pretty much completely rotted out, but I ended up having to replace the floor plans completely. And I mean buying a set of floor pans that covered the front and the back of, from the front to the back of the car, basically. I found them in a catalog. Was it J.C. Whitney? I don't think it was J.C. Whitney. Everybody told me to go to J.C. Whitney, but I found a online catalog that was even better than that. Not going. I'm too busy yakking. Guess I'll get this, and then gotta get the other two. Really? They're in 3 different places? Okay, where's the third one? Way over there. Okay. I guess I'll get that one next, just to get it out of the way. But yeah, I could just buy the whole frame, the whole floorboard thing. I think both floorboards were like somewhere around $1,000. Which, I mean, for replacing the entire floor of the car really isn't that bad. And then, of course, I had to take it to a welding shop where they would actually cut out the old floors and welded in the new ones. That costed money, but it didn't cost that much. It wasn't nearly as expensive as I thought it would be. But what I didn't replace, and actually when they took out the floors, they were like, you know what, there's this frame head here, and this thing's really rotted to hell too. So I was like, okay, I had to order that from, but the frame head, that it was called, just this big block of metal, really is what it was. It was like a couple $100. It wasn't expensive. It wasn't really expensive. And did that. So they welded that into. The thing that I didn't replace and really should have was the heater channels, which are these like metal kind of pipes that are built into the sides of the floors that the heat from the back of the car blows up through. Those were all rusted to hell, and I didn't think of it at the time. The welder guys didn't tell me I needed to replace it either. They probably figured I was doing enough. So those never got replaced, and you know, of course, which meant that the heat only came in under the back seats. The heat never got piped up from the back to the front of the car. But it's a little VW Beetle. It's so tiny. All I had to do was start up the car and put the heat on. Of course, the heat came from the exhaust on that car. There's no coolant. They're cooled. So you just turn on the heat and let it run for like 10-15 minutes, 15 minutes at most if it was really, really cold. And guess what? The windshield, everything was melting off the windshield. It was fine. Because it was such a small car, the heat would just make its way there anyway. It worked out pretty good. I liked that car in the winter, and it's a very lightweight car, and all of the weight is the engine, which is over the back wheels and it's rear-wheel drive, so it's actually really good in the snow. You just kind of float over everything. But then, long story short, ended up blowing the engine. So that was the end of that car. Sat for a long time in the driveway because I didn't want to give it up, but the engine blew after I lost my job, so there was no way I was going to fix it. I'm sure I've told these stories before, by the way. But whatever. Just want to pass in the time. I know I'm always pretty bad with never scheduling a stream or anything and just saying, oh, I'm going to stream, but this time it really was that random. I said, you know what, I'm playing Derail Valley anyway, I'm going to stream it. Why not? So yeah, this was not planned at all. But I need to get more streams in, I really do. Only way I'm going to get more viewers is to stream more. Really need a schedule and stream at the same time every day, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. It's just not in my nature. Basically going by the shadows here to shunt. Oh, the RAM usage is down to 15 point. Okay, well there you go. My RAM came back down to 15 something. So all the skins add a lot of RAM usage in the beginning, but if you just like pause the game, or like this time we just played the game for a while, but eventually the RAM usage comes down. Good. That's not coupled. Nope. That's not on, right? Okay, where's the third auto rack? It's over there. I know where over there is. You probably don't, but I do. Go a little fast here. And the good thing about these loading jobs, like I'm doing now, is you can get the empties together without starting the job, which pretty much guarantees you the speedy bonus when you do start the job, because you already got the empties together, and that's what most of the time limit is for, getting the empties together. So yay. Where's that last stupid auto rack? All the way right. I'm calling it an auto rack, but at these old style open automotive carriers, I don't think they were called auto racks back then. The newer closed ones that you see on like CSX trains all the time, those are auto racks. I don't know. I guess these are called auto racks too. I like the old style open ones where you actually see the cars, but they had to switch to closed ones because they would get vandalized. So, oh well. Really didn't need to blow for that crossing because, as you can see, there's other trains parked on the street anyway, so not like anybody could have gotten through. Not like there's any traffic either on the roads. I think that's something that's going to be added eventually. I think it's on the list. Add a lot more. That would add a lot more life to the game if the streets actually had traffic on them. Okay. Norfolk and Western. Pennsylvania. Now, if we see one of these that's green, that's Frisco. If we see one of these that's green with New York Central in the middle, I made that one. Of course, all I did was take the plain green car and put the New York Central logo on it. It took me like 10 minutes, but you know, I still made it. Still there. Okay, we're ready to go with this one. This one's actually worth almost $4,000 because we had to get those three cars together. They were in 3 different tracks, so they pay extra for that, basically. Cool. Load, and then they go on B40. Wait, where's 4? 4 is the center track? Okay. Okay, I guess. No. 4 is that track with the 3 excavators. I didn't think it was the center track. Where's the train? Oh, there it is. Rained. Forgot where I left my train. That's not good. That's not what I meant to do. Put it forward. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Good job. Sea yard. I think maybe I will get that remote as my first purchase. It doesn't raise your copay at all because it's an item, not a license. And it would help in switching. I hit the brake instead of the throttle. Oops. Power through it though. Load. No question on whether or not these cars are loaded. Ta-da! Cars loaded. Boy, I might get concurrent jobs as my first license, because there's like 2 really short little jobs. Like there's three auto racks here, and then over there was a set of 3 excavators and a set of 5 excavators. Even with just one little switcher, I could do those 2 jobs together at least. Or logistical haul, that's a good one too. That's empties, which surprisingly enough, empties are worth more than you think to haul around. So I'm trying out, I mentioned this back towards the beginning of the stream, but I'm trying out my new music playlist. Well, not new, but I added a bunch of songs, and it's in Media Player instead of Groove, because I couldn't figure out how to make it work right in Groove. Couldn't figure out how to edit the playlist, I guess. Well, I edited the playlist in Media Player like how I first made the playlist, but then for some reason it wouldn't update Groove. Funny thing is, I renamed it in Groove, thinking I was making a new playlist, and just renamed the same playlist. And that saved in Media Player and everything else, but it doesn't read it right. Maybe there is a song list, a limit to how many songs you can have a playlist. I don't know. There isn't on Media Player, so that's what I'm sticking with. Old Media Player. I had to find Media Player. I think I downloaded it from Microsoft. It wasn't anything shady. But for Windows 10, it doesn't come with Media Player because of this Groove thing that they want to keep pushing. Just like, have you heard of a computer that doesn't start? You know, computers never start with Google Chrome installed because they want to push Internet Explorer. Sorry, Internet Explorer got a bad name. Microsoft Edge. Ooh, it's still Internet Explorer. I mean, truth be told, it's probably fine as a browser. It's just Internet Explorer for so long time was not that great. So who's gonna bother with Groove? With Edge, I mean. Oh, Red Bear did not throw the switch back there. Hey, you guys, why didn't one of you guys throw that switch for me? Right? Right. I saw what track I had to go to. I didn't throw the switch for it. Yeah, I need to go on this one right here. Man, that would be a huge game changer in this game if they ever came up with multiplayer. Even if it's just two-person multiplayer. That would be amazing. They're mulling about the idea of doing that, but it's years in the future for this game. At least official multiplayer support. Apparently somebody made a multiplayer mod. I never tried it. I'm kind of glad I never tried it because, you know, that was a few months ago and the guy's already kind of given up on it, on the project. I mean, I guess it still kind of works, as far as I know. Well, it might have gotten broken with this latest update. I don't know. But that's what happens a lot of times with mods. Somebody makes a mod and then they don't maintain it. And, you know, it needs more work and they just kind of give up on it. Especially with American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim, that happens a lot. So many of these trucks that I used to like playing, and I had to get rid of the mods. I kept like making them work for a while, but eventually with the updates they just won't work anymore. There's just too much wrong with them. I can take this really slow because I put all the empties together before I started the job, so I have tons. I'm probably gonna have like 20 minutes to spare when I turn it in, because I did all the work before I started it. That's something I didn't realize I could do for the longest time. Such a game changer once I realized you could do that with the loading jobs. Get speedy bonuses all the time. Oh yeah. I did it in 9 minutes and they gave me 36 minutes. There we go. Almost 6,000. Good. We're racking up money. One more switch job. This switch job I think I might skip because it's just 3 flat cars that I gotta round up. Actually 12 minutes, it's 3 flat cars that are already together. That won't be too bad. It's probably these 3 right here. Yep. Alright, I lied. I'll do it. It's super easy. Well, on the VTuber front, if anybody's interested, HoloLive, I think they came out with more HoloLive EN VTuber, I guess Generation 2, although they don't want to call them in generations anymore for some reason. It's Gen 1 is Myth. I don't know how that's better than just saying Gen 1, but whatever. Gen 1 is Myth. Gen 2 now that just came out is Console? Omen? Something weird like that. It's either Omen or Console. Why can't it just be Gen 2? But anyway, I haven't really seen them yet. They all made their debuts on the same day, which seemed a little silly to me, but whatever. So yeah, more gamer girls, I guess. Where am I going? Oh. Brain. Sometimes it doesn't work. Council. Thank you, Bern. I guess I was thinking like Shadow Council because that's the Horde server that I used to play WoW on. Somehow I got that mixed around with Omen Council. Okay. You know how many of them there are? Like, is it like Gen 1 with 5 of them, or is it less? Maybe it's 4, because technically Iris is what, in between, I guess. I don't know why she showed up on her own, not in a group. But she's not alone anymore. I know it's not action-packed enough or anything, but I'd love to see one of those girls either play this game or American Truck Sim or Euro Truck. Well, the Anners has played your American Truck, and she's hilariously awful at it. It'd be nice to see one of them play it competently. I mean, my bet would be on Gura for that, because she actually has a G29 wheel. She used it for Assetto Corsa, which she was really not too good at, because she didn't understand that, you know, car goes fast, but car also has to brake when you hit a curve. Oh, it's 5, but they actually showed a 6th person in the first collab and didn't read it further. Interesting. Very interesting. I'll have to catch up on that stuff. I have to like decide. You know, it's too many. It's too much to watch all of them. You know, like I started off, I think, just watching Gura, and then I started slowly learning about the other ones, and I was like, okay. And then Eno was probably my favorite. She kind of still is, just because she's a little more like soft-spoken and more normal, I guess, as opposed to like super hype all the time or whatnot. I don't know. Hard to explain. I mostly watch their Minecraft content nowadays. I'm a sucker for Minecraft anyway, so it was fun watching them play it. And they just beat the Ender Dragon and stuff too. I think the EN Minecraft server and the JP server is somehow merging. I don't know how the heck that's gonna work. How do you merge two servers that were always separate? I guess there's a way. Door. B4 again? Come on, there's other output tracks. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. It's kind of cringe, but it's also kind of fun watching one of them that's never played Minecraft before just like learn on the fly. Like that's what Iris is doing. She never played Minecraft before. There she is starting up, and what she does, the typical first Minecraft gameplay thing. First noob thing. Okay, I was trying to avoid saying noob, but no, I'll say it. She digs straight freaking down. And it didn't kill her right away, but then she ended up dying, because then she kept digging down. Like, she'd dig down, she'd do stuff, I don't know if she would die down there or she would come back up, but then what does she do? She dug down again, like right next to where she already dug down. She figured, okay, I'll just dig down another column next to it. And I'm like, build stairs. By the second time that she played Minecraft, she understood, oh, right, stairs. Maybe I won't keep falling to my death. But it was hilarious, though. She's actually, for never playing the game before, she's actually picking it up pretty quick. She had an amazing mining run where she was down in like ravines and stuff, and she got like 10, 12 diamonds. And it was like, holy crap. But then, of course, she died trying to get home with them. she dug up into a cavern or something full of zombies, and I'm like, I hear all those zombies. I heard, so you need to dig around that stuff. Nope. She died, and she died in the middle of nowhere with no bed anywhere close, so she lost it all. And then she went like trading with the villagers forever for diamonds. The game's a lot easier when somebody else already set up an iron farm for you, Ina, and you just like take 8 stacks of iron over to the village and just trade for whatever the hell you want. Like, oh god. Can you imagine? I played the game for like 10 years. I still don't have a village set up that nicely yet. I kind of do. I have a couple of villages with some decent trades in it, especially a mending, but that's the most important. But still, it's nowhere near as good as their setup. But my world is super old, though. Oh, the other way. Minecraft? Yeah. Well, for a long time, up until like version 1.5, it wasn't even a legality thing. You could just play the game for free. So you just bought the game if you want to support the devs, basically. And then when 1.5 came out, they were like, okay, now we're coming out with all this other stuff. Now you gotta pay. And it was, but you could keep playing on 147 as long as you wanted, which is what I did. I played on 147 for probably, God, half a year before I finally said, you know what, I gotta buy this game. Okay. The good thing about Minecraft, unlike basically any other modern game, I know Minecraft's not modern, well, it keeps getting updated though, is the thing, is you only gotta buy the game once. There's no DLCs, there's no monthly subscription. Like, they easily could have came up with some kind of subscription thing for Minecraft, I would think. But they didn't, because it was indie back then. That's one thing I worried about when Microsoft took it over. I'm like, oh boy, is it gonna be, DLCs and subscription and stuff? But it's actually, Microsoft has only made the game better so far. Where am I going? Oh, right, B4. They've actually, since Microsoft took it over, they came out with a lot of new stuff. They've actually added a lot to it. Some of it, I'm not even sure how much I like, but just because I'm not good with change. Like, the Nether is so much more dangerous, for example. That's just my own problem, though. Yep, more funding for the game and Steve into Smash, yeah. I thought that might have been a little bit silly, but whatever. I'm not a Smash player, though, so that's why I didn't really get it. And I didn't pull forward enough. There goes my time bonus, oh well. Time bonus is probably only a couple $100 anyway on this. So we're going right back to 4. Which means I'm gonna have to shove back like 5 or 6 cars besides these. Okay. I think we're still set. A few months before Sephiroth, oh boy. Wait, Sephiroth is in Smash? That seems a little silly to me, because he's some crazy take over the world villain. Doesn't seem like somebody who would just like duke it out fisticuffs in fighting game with. But whatever. All Smash is more than just fisticuffs. But still seems a little strange. As long as they don't add Idea to Smash. I mean, I love Final Fantasy VIII, and I love the different sorceress bosses, but could you imagine, or Ultimacia, What are they gonna do? Just slap magic at you? That's one of the best parts of Final Fantasy VIII, by the way. There's a small section of the game where you get to play with Idea, Sorceress Idea, the big boss from Disc 1. You get to play with her in your party. And it's like, oh man, this is amazing. And of course she's really good with magic, but then you can also do a physical attack with her where she just steps forward and goes like this, slap. And then, pow. The damage just... She doesn't even go up to the enemy, she just takes like one step forward and slaps the air. It's the most hilarious thing ever. It's like, yes, physical attack with Idea, yes. Hey, my bot's actually working tonight. That's nice. Do we have air? Yeah. Come on, little 44-tonner, you can do it. No? Do we have air? Something's wrong because the connections are getting all crushed here. Oh, did I make it up to the excavators? No. Oh, did I set a hand? I set a handbrake, didn't I? Yeah, I set a handbrake. Okay, 44-tonner cannot handle one handbrake being on. I see. Okay. That's fine. Good to see the handbrakes. Let's see, I was testing it. I was making sure the handbrake still worked. That's better, I think. Come on. Are we up to the excavators yet? Yes. I'm definitely not getting the time bonus now. All this shoving. I gotta wait for these to air up. Okay, no brakes on that. Really? I don't know why they had me park everything on the same freaking track. There's other output tracks besides 4.0 game. I think there's some output tracks anyway. Okay. I mean, it does fit. Just had to shove a lot back, and just with one engine. Oh, I still made it in time, because we don't have the other licenses, so the time limit is still 12 minutes instead of 9. Yeah, the extra time bonus gave me like $600. $1,900 total. Yay. Okay, now we're out of jobs, right? Yeah. Did all the switching. How much money do we have? Survey says 44,000. So 25 plus another 20 would be 35, 45. So it's still going to be the remote or a license, it sounds like. Well, no, concurrent jobs 1 was only 10,000, right? First off, I guess we pay this. It's only going to be $100. Okay, so out of the first licenses to get, there's logistical haul. Print that. Okay, in order to do logistical haul, you need concurrent 1, so I guess I can forget about that. Doesn't change your insurance copay, but it makes the time bonus deadline shorter. It's okay, but you need concurrent one to get it. Okay. I think you're pretty much funneled into getting concurrent one first. Well, no, I don't need manual service yet. We got multiple unit. Costs 30,000. Raises the copay by 5,000. And the time bonus a little bit. And still needs concurrent. Okay. I see how this is going. Pretty sure there's nothing else we can get first besides concurrent one. Maybe long one. If that's worth it. Long one could be worth it because it would mean that you could do bigger switching jobs. But you're only dealing with one little shunter. It's because you don't have multiple units, so yeah, train length 1. No prerequisite. Raises the copay by 1,000 and 2% on the other. What's hazmat and military? Passengers is 100,000. Just for the Halva. What does passenger require? I'm wasting a lot of paper. I know. Oh, look at the copay. It goes up by 150,000 for passengers, and it just requires, what is that? Driver? You start the game with driver. Why would it require? Shunter. Right, SH. Driver shunter. That's what you start the game with, what? Whatever. By the way, what's in my oil lost and found? There's all the crap from before. I don't have the caboose yet, so I'm storing all this crap in lost and found. No, that's not the one that it was saying I needed. Oh, shunting. Right, okay, well I have that too. Of course it requires shunting, because you have to shunt the passenger cars. But that's a long ways off anyway. So I think the only real choice is concurrent jobs 1. And with concurrent jobs 1, removes the rewrite. We have a re-rail discount right now because it's the very beginning of the game. And the insurance copay goes up by $7,500. So pretty much you're going to want to be able to manually service too if you do this. That's what I was looking at. If one of them wouldn't raise the copay as much. You kind of pretty much have to start with concurrent 1. I haven't started from scratch in a while, so I'm having to do my research. So concurrent 1 is 10,000, and I can get the remote for 25. The question is, can I even put more than one load together with just one shunter? Coal mine. Oh man, I can technically do that. It's only 92 tons, too. Then if I got concurrent... Here you go, if I got concurrent 1, I could take both these coal mine jobs. 92 tons plus 69 tons, nice. So 799 is 180, so it's not even 200 tons. It is a climb to get up to the coal mine, but still, that's really barely weighs anything. That would be a decent payout. That would be concurrent 1 to be able to do that. I can't take empties, that's logistics, which requires concurrent 1. These are technically, even though they're empty containers, it's technically a freight calls. Also, I can take that for 3,500. Back to Food Factory where we just came from though. These are empties too. So if I got concurrent 1 again, I could combine these two. Well, not that anybody's watching maybe, but you guys think it's a good idea to get concurrent 1 and then get these 2 jobs to coal mine? The only thing is, once I get to coal mine, what am I going to do for coal mine with 1 little shunter? I'm not going to be able to get out of there with any kind of... Maybe 3 coal hoppers if there's a job that small? Also, you can't get diesel at the coal mine. Or we could keep it simple, not get concurrent jobs, just buy the remote and get 1 job out of here. Only thing out of here is going to food factory. 4,700, 3,500, 2,000. I'd love to do that, but that's logistical. I think I'm going to get concurrent, do those 2 jobs to coal mine. Even if I don't find anything out of coal mine, the amount of money I'm going to make getting there is pretty decent. I could run up to the iron mine and maybe get something out of there if there's nothing I can get out of coal mine. Yeah, let's try it. The only thing is, I can't fuel up. I'm gonna have to stop food factory just to top off the diesel. So I'm not gonna be able to get diesel there. Coal mine. I need to get concurrent jobs anyway, so. Alright. So, now it's going to cost me $7,000 for the copay, which means I need, actually, forget about the remote. I need manual service for 20,000. I can afford it now, because now I can fill the engine. Yep. I need that. Okay. That's the path that we're taking. So let's put these in the caboose. Right now, taking the place of the caboose is this lost and found shed, which is in every town. So now my copay is like $7,500, right? Well, it's not going to tell me because I don't have any fees, but yeah, it's $7,500. Which money do I have? I only have 14,000 right now. Okay. I was wondering if I'm not very good at math. I was wondering if I could still get the remote, which is 25,000. The answer is no. Alright, we have chosen our path, ladies and gentlemen. The main thing I wanted to do, which I've already figured out, is test out the mods and test out the passenger car stuff, figure out why it was so laggy, and that was an easy fix. But hey, I got nothing better to do, so. Okay, now I need to put the 2... Yeah, we can just run around, I guess. Close the angle cock. Now I will run around. Yeah, this track is empty. Put those two trains together. First, let's see. Yeah, I gotta turn the engine around. Oh, it's just what, a couple hours in, and we're already done with the noob part of the game. If I wanted to, I could have not bought any license and just kept putzing around with single trains and doing some switching at different places and having that cheap $100 copay. But that's the fun of that. Hi there, Sturgeon. Yeah, no problem. It's late too. Haven't done a nighttime stream in a while. Just worked out right for me, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's late. It's 12 o'clock. I don't know how long I'll stream for. At first, I was thinking, oh boy, this is going to be a long stream because I have been staying up kind of late, but tonight, I think maybe I'm getting a little tired. I don't know. We'll see. Also, tomorrow might be an interesting day. I don't think I have anything to worry about, but we're kind of getting hit with a hurricane today. Started like late last night. It's going on through tomorrow morning. But we're not getting the bad part of the hurricane. We're just getting like all of the outer bands. We're getting a lot of rain, which is the scariest part for us around here. But we're not getting any of the winds or thunderstorms or tornadoes or anything like that. The center of the storm hit like, yeah, Henry. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're probably going to get the remnants of it, right, Bern? I don't know if it's going to go up the coast or if it'll go inland. But the center of the storm hit, what, Rhode Island area? It actually didn't track as far west as they were worried it was going to track. But yeah, no, our power's been okay. We're just getting, well, now it's light rain, but we were getting some bands of heavy rain, but all of the bad parts of the storm we weren't getting. Yeah, I remember you told me one day you had no power all day. It's crazy. Must have taken out a transformer or something for it to be out all day like that. Two to 4 days. Oh, wow. That's really bad. Must have took out a whole substation for it to be out that long. Oh, the freaking turntable. Why does... Whenever you start a new game in Derail Valley, for some reason, and this is on purpose, every single turntable in the game is not lined up straight. It's something like this. It's lined up to some other track. It's never straight on. You always have to stop and turn it. Always. It's designed that way. So that you can run up to it, expecting it to be there, and it's not there, and you just drive into the pit. Sadists. Sadists, I tell you. Okay. Oh, it's still default skin. There's the default skin DE6, by the way, just in case you didn't know what it looked like. Actually, that doesn't mean anything about Skin Manager, because I made a point with the 2 diesel engines to include, along with all the different skins, one empty file called default, so that one of the skins that can randomly pop up is just the default skin. They got power we didn't. Yeah, it must have been like a substation. That's the only thing that would probably... If they had power and you didn't, and you're close to a big city, yeah, whatever specifically powers your area is what got wrecked. Probably. For it to be out that long. Yay, the Stream Elements bot is finally working better. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't need to service. I don't need to service. I just wanted to turn the engine around. Well, that's how you service. It's right there. I just needed to show that off, I guess. You know. It was planned. Although that last time that I paid the copay in order to fill the engine, that's the last time I'll be able to do that, because now the copay is like $7,500. So unless it's going to cost more than $7,500 to manually service the engine, which can happen if you really run it down, I guess, then it's cheaper to manually do it. But if it's going to cost more than $7,500 to manually do it, then you pay the copay and have the machine do it. Actually, that can be $7,500 isn't that much, you know. So you have to kind of do math. You have to look at basically what you need to do when it's time to service is to look at the career manager and see how much it would cost there, and then cut that in half. And if that is more than $7,500, then you just pay the copay. Actually, you'd be surprised. It's a little bit simplified for the game, but these turntables, but also in real life, basically, if the train's not centered on the turntable, in this game they don't care if it's centered or not, but in real life, if it's not centered, then it would be pretty hard to move. But if you center the weight correctly, turntables are balanced so perfectly that you can turn it by hand. Usually I think it would take two people, one on each end, pushing. But you can do it pretty easy, unless it's a really, really big, heavy engine. But especially something smaller like this, yeah, you can definitely do it. I mean, turntables are usually motorized, but you can turn them by hand. And they weren't always motorized, like smaller turntables, like the little short line railroad that I worked on for a while. When that was long time ago, that turntable was long gone by the time I worked there, but they had a little turntable they just had a couple of engines, and that turntable I don't think was powered at all. I'm pretty sure it was completely manual. If it's balanced good enough, then it's pretty easy to turn. Trains are weird like that, and this is completely different, but the way the wheels of the train are, the steel wheels of the train, what am I doing? There's only like maybe this much of the wheel, like maybe an inch of the wheel that's actually in contact with the rail. So that's why there's so little friction. That's why it's so easy to move. But that's also why it's so easy to slip the wheels. It's kind of pros and cons. But it can be kind of easy to move like a single freight car by hand. You can just do it, believe it or not. It's not that hard. If you get the brakes all knocked off and it's freewheeling, it doesn't. People have used like pickup trucks and a chain to move freight cars around, and it would be too hard. Actually, I saw a little video that somebody put on the Derail Valley Discord that some guy was using a tool called a boxcar mover, maybe, or car mover, and it was basically just a big long pole. Now at the end of it had a little ratcheting wedge, and you just wedge it under the wheel of the car, and you kind of just lifted and pushed, and you would move the car like an inch or two each time. You just kind of very slowly move it, just a little bit at a time. But if you were doing that and the track was like, say, slightly downhill, once you got that car moving a little bit, it could take off on you. You should have somebody on the handbrake anyway. Because it really doesn't take much to get a freight car moving. Kind of with a full tank of diesel. If it's balanced, I think something like what I just did with that turntable, spinning this engine. I think one person could do it with just this one single switching engine, but it would be easier with two. But anything more than that, like two of these switching engines, or the big D6 or the steam engine, it would definitely take two people, and it would be pretty hard. But it would be possible. Like one of the first purchases I'm going to make is the caboose, and it's kind of a waste because you don't really need the caboose for anything, but I love having it. I mean, there are some perks to having the caboose. First off, you can charge up the remote almost instantly. It charges very fast on the caboose. But usually you don't really need to charge the remote anyway, because most of the time you're in the sun. Sometimes you're in the shade, and then yeah, you need to do that. And what else is the caboose good for? One of the biggest things the caboose is good for is that it acts as an end of train device, just like in real life. You can look at the map. Well, this is not so much real life, but if you look at the map, there's a little red dot on the map for where the caboose is. So if you have the caboose on the end of your train, and you're going around a tight turn with a long train, you can look at the map and see when the end is through the turn, and then you can start bumping up the throttle and accelerating, because you know you're past the turn. That actually is very useful. But for shorter trains, that's pointless, of course. But for the long ones, that's very useful. And it's a nice platform to stand on when you're doing reverse moves. And one of the biggest things for me, even though it's not important at all, is it's a storage place. So any items that you store in the caboose stay in there. As opposed to anywhere else, you drop something on the ground or something, then it's just going to go back in your lost and found. Which is why I call the lost and found the caboose right now. But if you store stuff in the caboose, it stays there, which is really neat. The song is pretty quiet. Oh, I don't want to turn off the volume because then everything else is going to be too loud. It's a good test, though. I don't know if the license is public, but it could be considered like ownable. Yeah, I don't know if you'd be able to own the license, but it's probably considered abandonware by now, whatever that means, which is what I always thought. But then again, there's places like GOG, Good Old Games, who are selling Hard Truck 2 for $5 or $10, so somebody's getting that money besides GOG. But of course, I think what that money is going to is whoever fixed it so that it still works on modern computers. You know, So I don't know. What's the answer to that? Yeah, the company probably exists in some fashion. It's just not making games anymore, I think. What's that, Soft Lab, or is that the publisher? I know Soft Lab is something with our truck too, because there was a website for it for the longest time, and then the website disappeared. That might have just been the publisher, not the dev. I just remember that as being a website. Yeah, Soft Lab NSK, yeah. That's what I remember. I'm Batman. Just figured I'd let you know. No secrets here at Red Bear 773's stream. Oh, okay, there you go. 1C Entertainment was the publisher. Okay, yeah, Soft Lab. Yeah, it was the development. Reagan Roll, yeah. I think 1C was Hard Truck 2 also. Pretty sure. I remember that in the intro. Yeah, don't let me screw up your sleep schedule, by the way. Like, if you normally go to bed by now, go to bed. I'm just live just for the hell of it, really. Wasn't planned or anything. A.m. Yeah, close enough. 12:30. Yeah. I need to buy the pocket watch in game because then I can see what time it is that way too. Oh, I want that on 5, right? Okay, 6, 7. All right, let's inspect the train. 76 first. Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 76. They're both going to coal mine, right? Yep. Then 70 is going to be 4. 1, 2. 3, 4. Sure, all the handbrakes are off. I should stop being lazy and use the shift key method for the handbrakes. Each car has a wheel. Check each wheel. Oh, I did not hit middle click. I think my mouse is starting to go bad because I'm starting to like randomly hit middle click when I'm not hitting middle. I'm just trying to scroll. But yeah, you can do it. It was dirt cheap. But... all the ideas I've had of things to buy, specifically the wheel, the G29 wheel, it's out the window because I have to buy my mother a washing machine. It's for all of us. It's not just for her. She's the one that does the laundry usually, but it's for all of us. And that's going to be like $800. So yeah, there goes the stimulus money. That was a long time coming. The washer was like 35 years old. The dryer, though, I think I can make work. At least. It hasn't. We haven't used it in like a couple years because you'd hold the start and it just hums. But I discovered that I can hold the start button and manually turn the drum. You just turn it a little bit and bam, the motor gets going, and then it runs. I haven't tried it with clothes in it yet, but it looks like it won't be too hard to be able to do that. Like I just got a piece of duct tape and taped the safety switch closed, so, you know, the switch that doesn't let it run if the door is open. So that you can do that. You can just hold the door open and kickstart it manually. Hopefully we can do that, because then if we get a new washer and we can do that with the dryer, then she doesn't have to go to a freaking laundromat anymore, which is going to be a big thing. RPG Maker with How to Break Mice, watching Vinny's open. Oh, nice. Multitasking. I do that all the time. I think with the new HoloLive girls, I'm gonna start by just seeing clips of the new ones and try to figure out which ones I like. I don't want to go full in rabbit hole. Hopefully, I already watched too much stuff. Damn, 2016, nice. You're one of the early ones. Well, I don't know how old my channel is. My channel's pretty old. I got into YouTube a long time ago. I didn't start making videos for a while. I think I probably had an account without any videos on it for probably like, I don't know, 6 months or a year. And then my earliest videos are complete garbage, really, but some of my earliest ones are the ones with the most views, which is just crazy to me, but whatever. Oh, 2008, wow. Hard Truck 2 is 2012. That's my original Hard Truck 2 video. That's not my first YouTube video, though. I started YouTube earlier than that. That was the first... I think that might have been my first LP. Like, straight up Let's Play. Everything else was like clips. Like, well, 34,000 views on Hard Truck 2 Part 1. Nice. It's still never gonna touch that stupid clip video that I made from Hard Truck 2 of me just driving around in the Kamaz looking for the hidden spots. It's a horrible video, but for some reason it has like 130 something thousand views or something like that. It's like, okay. That was back when I was recording with Fraps, and I didn't have the full version of Fraps, so you could only record 30-second clips, and the audio was just god-awful. But whatever, a bunch of Russians liked it, and it just kind of took off. King of the Road is up to 100,000. Wow. I didn't know that was that high. That's actually that's pretty good. Thank you for checking out. I haven't checked my analytics in a long time. Whenever I check my analytics, the stuff that gets the highest views currently is the clips that I made of an old 80s TV show called The Equalizer. What's the speed limit here? It's pretty high, I think. But those videos are blocked in most countries. There's only a few countries where you can even watch the videos. Oh, 5. But they're the ones that get the views in the comments. It's kind of silly, really. And it's not gameplay video or anything either. Oh my god, this game does work out nice. Yeah, Yeah, I didn't do anything for a long time. They won't delete anything. If something's copyright enough, if copyright laws change, something might get blocked, but it won't get deleted. Only I can delete something. But it could get blocked. I wouldn't be surprised if one of my Hard Truck 2 videos are blocked, because back then I used all sorts of music. Because the copyright stuff wasn't as strict back then. A lot of times they just didn't care, they put their own ads on. And then things changed, and then everything got cracked down on. Some videos that I noticed got blocked or muted. I used YouTube's audio, whatever they call it, audio replacement. You mute the original audio, and then you put in some song that's copyright free. That YouTube gives you a list of these copyright free songs that you can add instead. And nobody wants to see that. Like World of Warcraft videos. I think a couple of those, because there were always clip videos, so I had a song on which eventually was not allowed anymore, so then I put in some other song, and then you lost the WoW audio, and it was like, this is such a pointless video, but I'm not deleting it. I don't think I've ever deleted one video on my YouTube, actually. Crazily enough. Probably wouldn't hurt to get rid of a bunch of them, but I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, that's true. You don't know what YouTube could do. Most of the stuff, I did have some of the stuff of my YouTube videos. I used to have some of that backed up on an external hard drive, but that external hard drive died like 6 months ago. So yeah, I don't have basically anything backed up from YouTube anymore. Not on my computer, anyway. Well, actually, the Twitch stuff gets... your Twitch VODs get deleted after 2 months. They just started doing that a couple years ago. It used to be Twitch VODs stuck around forever, but now, if you don't make a highlight or a clip, the straight VODs, they just get deleted after 2 months. So everybody had to start making archives, and that's why I have a second YouTube video channel, just for the archives to these streams. And now with these streams, I'm really safe with the copyright stuff, so I'm really careful about it. So I don't really have to worry about losing those. But yeah, some of the old videos on my original YouTube, they might end up, who knows what YouTube will do. They could get blocked or deleted. They shouldn't, but they could. Oh yeah? Well, nowadays, for even if you're just recording or streaming either thing, basically the only program in town is OBS. OBS is pretty lightweight as far as resource-wise, and it works good. You can record video and audio at the same time. Don't do what I did back in the day and try to use Fraps. I used Fraps just for the video, and then I used Camtasia for my mic audio and the webcam. And then I'd have to sync up the two files in the editor and had to edit each freaking video. Don't do that. That's what I did back then. Nowadays, if I want to record a video, even an LP, you can just use OBS. You can use OBS for streaming, or you can do it for recording. Okay. The problem with Hard Truck 2 is it's full screen only, and magnifying that it's kind of a hog. It kind of like hogs your computer when Hard Truck 2 is, like, when Hard Truck 2 is running, you have to be able to tab out, Alt tab to other programs. That doesn't work too great in Hard Truck 2. Well, maybe with the King of the Road, with whatever makes it work on newer systems, you might be able to tab around with that better. But yeah. That was my biggest thing with Hard Truck 2. I was always trying to figure out how to run it in a window. I was like, oh my god, if I could just run this thing in a window, it would be so much better, but you really could. Yeah. Fraps was good for recording full screen applications like Hard Truck 2, but the problem with Fraps is the file size that you record with is very big. I remember those Fraps recordings. I would record a few episodes of an LP, and then I would spend a long time editing them right away, so that as soon as I can edit and render the new video, I would delete those original Fraps recordings because they were so big. I don't remember how big now. They were really big. And my hard drive wasn't that big. But nowadays you just don't use OBS. If you're recording or streaming either thing, OBS is the way to go. Probably what you would have to do, because Hard Truck 2 is such a hog, is you would probably have to start recording with OBS, to monitor capture, start recording and then start up the game, record your episode, stop the game, stop OBS, and then you have to put in an editor just to cut off the beginning and end a little bit. Kind of sucks, but there's not really a way around that. Hi there, Scissors. Good morning. Oh boy, what time is it for you? Like 6 a.m.? Yeah, late night stream for me. Was playing the game anyway, so I said, you know what? Screw it. I'll stream it too. I knew it. I've been staying up later and later recently, so why not? Sorry, I had to reposition. My tailbone is bothering me. I'm only doing 40? Holy crap, I thought I was going too fast. Ah, almost 8 a.m. Okay. So you're 7 hours ahead. Got it. Good morning. We're getting hit by a hurricane, but we're just getting the edge of it. Hurricane Henry. Most of it, like the center of it, where all the stronger winds and whatnot, was hit, like Rhode Island, which is a couple states north of me. Northeast. So we're getting a lot of rain, but we're not getting the bad storm part of it. I cracked open the drain in the basement because I'm sure by now the water is just flowing in the basement, but that's what the drain is for. Thankfully, we have a drain. If we didn't have a drain, we'd be in trouble. We are on a very long journey from machine factory to the coal mine. And this is a new save. Alright. Take your time. Wakey wakey. 1-4. I don't know if this one little shunter is going to be able to pull this up the spiral mountain. We're going to try it. Just up the hill from Food Factory is going to be tricky. We're going to fly through Food Factory at like 40 miles an hour, I think, because I don't need to stop there for anything. Oh, do we need to get fuel? We're at 3/4 now. We're going to have to stop for fuel. Never mind. Yeah, right. There's no diesel fuel in coal mine, so. Although, if I run up more than $7,500 worth of fuel bill, then I can just pay the copay at the coal mine and fill up the tank that way. 5. Oh, we're still doing 40. I keep forgetting that the increments on the speed gauge and the shunter is only 10 miles an hour. Like, on the big diesel and the steam engine, It would be 0, 20, 40, 60. This one it's 10, 20, 30, 40. Keep forgetting. Like, speed limit's 50 now, so I can go up to here. Oh, now it's 40. Never mind. The moment I get a little bit of speed, I have to slow down. I shouldn't have even touched the... I didn't realize... Was I climbing? I didn't think I was climbing in this section, but yeah, I just barely touched the brakes, and here we are down to 30. Great. I guess we are climbing now until we get to the crest of the hill. Hi there, Charlie Brown. How you doing? I love the steam engine. Usually the steam engine is pretty much the only thing I run, but after the newest update, I was kind of due for it anyway. I started a new save file. I still have my old one backed up, but I wanted to start a new save file and see what mods were working and what weren't and all that stuff. I troubleshooted the problem with the passenger trains were really laggy whenever I would drive by them. The game lagged down to a crawl, but that was because apparently the shadows were on in locomotive lights, and that made it not happy. This is the shunter, yeah. This is a new save. The only license I have, the driver license that you start with, and then I have shunting, and I just bought concurrent jobs 1. So that's all I got. New save. So we're hauling 7 cars of excavators, which for some reason are actually pretty lightweight. I think it's around 200 tons or so. Pretty light, but the mountain is still going to give me a pretty good challenge. Climbing out of food factory is going to be rough, and then up that spiral mountain to get to the coal mine is going to be tricky too. You probably don't need to restart unless you have mods that are going to be broken still. As long as you don't have any broken mods, you're fine. I think the worst thing that'll happen is it'll reset your locomotive, but you won't have to pay the fees for it. It's a pretty small update, but some things, I guess, maybe there were some things they updated kind of underground that broke some of the mods. Oh, okay, well then you're definitely fine. You don't have to worry about it starting a new save. Yeah, there's a lot of mods, actually. The best place to look, there's a website called Nexus Mods. Just look up Derail Valley on Nexus. Nexus. And also, the best thing for Derail Valley is to join the Discord server. This is called Derail Valley. I think it's called Aperture, actually, the makers of the game. And that is... there's so much knowledge there. That's where all the mod authors hang out and they talk about what they're working on for mods, and they post their newest updates and stuff. I started off with just the Skin Manager mod to add different paint jobs to all the cars and engines, but now I have a bunch of other mods too. Some quality of life stuff. Not much as far as game changing, I would say. Mostly quality of life. There's a mod that adds a day-night cycle called Procedural Sky, but that right now doesn't seem to work as far as I can tell. The mod doesn't give off any errors or anything, but the time scale doesn't move like it's supposed to. It's not progressing time at all. So that needs to be fixed still. The update just came out yesterday, I think. I'm not sure if the interiors... I guess the interior might be a little different. Not sure, actually. If it just looks like a different paint job, then yes. I do have a different custom skin. This is Pennsylvania Railroad skin. I'll show it off. I can kind of show it off now. Let me get up to speed first. We got a 6. It's the little engine that can get up to 60 anyway. Come on. Are we still climbing? They updated the vegetation in the latest update. If you look at like the grass textures and the mountain textures and stuff, it's been updated. It looks a lot better actually. It's something you don't notice at first. 8, okay. But they did update it. So you can see this skin is all black. It's Pennsylvania Railroad. That's too loud. Like some parts of the grass, if you look down at it close, they added like wildflowers and stuff, which is really pretty. This part of the vegetation, I don't notice it so much. Okay, 50. Stop looking at the scenery. Okay, we're doing 45. We're fine for now. Now we're going downhill. Yes, 2 shunters, yeah. You can, that's not even a mod anymore. It's just called multiple unit. You need a license to hook up the MU cable. But yeah, you can control as many diesels as you want, all linked up together. Very useful. Probably one of the earliest licenses that you buy, actually. Because 2 of these switchers together gives you maybe about 3/4 of the power of the one big diesel engine. Well, they do still overheat pretty easily. I really wish I didn't have to stop at Food Factory, but I do. I'm gonna need food, because I can't get fuel in coal mine. Oh yeah, multiplayer would be amazing in this game. Even if it's only two people, you could have one person drive the train, the other person turn switches, or on the steam engine, the other person could shovel coal in for you. They want to do that, to make it like a 2-person multiplayer, but it's years in the future still, unfortunately. Although, some mad lad, did make a multiplayer mod. But it's very dodgy whether or not it works. It only works with the shunter, first off. The other 2 engines will not sync. And even with the shunter, it can be pretty buggy. I've never actually tried it. I was always afraid to try it. And I don't think it works with any other mods. But yeah, that would be awesome. Oh, nice, Sturgy. What did you record with? Was it OBS? Windows game. Oh, Windows has something that you can record with, huh? Oh, neat. For like higher end games and high graphics stuff, I don't know if I would trust that. But for an old game like that, it might work out pretty good. K70. Oh, that's only 55. I keep thinking that 60 there is going to be an 80 because that's what it is on the other bigger engines. Oh well. We're almost to Food Factory anyway. All downhill right now, but then we're going to have to climb back out of Food Factory. It's going to be pretty tricky. I gotta crop it stuff. Okay, cool. Why don't they go this way? Oh god, I don't want to go that way. Okay. Well, if it's the hard truck tube music, then the only thing you gotta worry about, yeah, it won't block the video, and it won't mute the video, but it will keep you from monetizing it. That's what will happen with that music. So, yeah, just in case it does get popular and you want to be able to monetize it. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna drive this whole 10 to 15 minutes. Ah, old school LP, nice. Nowadays, because there's no limits on YouTube. Since there's no limits on YouTube, everybody makes like 30, 40 plus minute long videos, but there is something to be said about the shorter ones for LPs. Some people like it to stay in that format. Yeah, hard drive space, yep, that's true. But one LPer I watch a lot, not as much lately. Oh, wow, yeah, that's no good. You're gonna need an external hard drive if you're gonna start recording a bunch of stuff. But Kikaskia on YouTube, he always did 10-minute videos. He had like an egg timer or something, because at the beginning with YouTube you couldn't record longer than 10 minutes and 59 seconds technically. Ah, there's Sergi. Scissors, I mean. Right, yep, that's the way to do it. Alright, I'm just filling up the diesel. Yeah, that's probably your best bet. You can get external hard drives pretty cheap nowadays, as long as they're not too crazy big. Next one. Okay, half tank was 3,200. So yeah, I made a good decision. Even if I use up the full tank, I'd still be right at the edge of the copay. I just pulled the whole train in here. It didn't bother. At least 1 terabyte would be nice. I think Scissors just came back. Hello? No? Do not have air? Oh, new drive for inside the tower? Well, yeah, so you gotta make sure you can do it. Oh, don't tell me we can't move. Oh. Was it downhill going into the friggin' shop here? Did the handbrakes go on? I don't think so. Outside. Oh, okay. Why can't I move? Brakes are off. Okay, there we go. I don't know what was going on. Maybe I had the independent brake on still. Pulled the excavator right into the shop. Maybe I should have parked the train outside. What do you think? Oh well. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, if she can handle it, I'm gonna back this thing all the way back into the tunnel, throw the switch back, and get as much speed as I can going through the passenger yard, heading out. Although I say that, when I hit this hill, heading out of Food Factory, the speed limit is freaking 30. That's part of the problem with this hill. Not only is it a really steep hill, but even if you do try to get some momentum, you can't go faster than 30. It kinda sucks. But this is a pretty short, it's only like 200 tons, so even though I only have one little shunter, I should be okay. Yeah. Well, what you're gonna find out is if you're... Wow, this thing barely fits in the tunnel. if you're editing videos and then you have to render said video, even 10-15 minute videos, it takes a while, and it takes a lot of processing power too. Like I used when I was doing my LPs, I used to edit my video, and then I would render it before I went to bed, and then hopefully it would be done without any errors when I woke up the next morning. Of course, my computer was a lot older and a lot slower back then too. Oh, come on, we're going downhill. What's the problem now? Are we not in gear again? We're not in gear again. Oh. Pretty sure I put it in forward, but whatever. Speed, power. All those Jeremy Clarkson things. Come on. This should be all lined up for bypass still. Yeah, it is. Speed limit's 5 through here, so I'm just gonna floor it. Alright. Sorry, that was loud. If you're talking about just the music from Hard Truck 2, it definitely, without a shadow of doubt, it will not be a copyright strike. The worst thing they'll do is they'll make it so that you can't monetize it. But it's not going to stop anybody from being able to watch it. Okay. That's 55. Okay, so we got a good run up. Once again, the speed limit here is 30. So I have to hit the brakes. So what's the point of getting that run up? I don't know. Oh, yep, that was too much. Hey! Oh boy, good thing. Oh, my first derailment. Really? Was that a derailment? I wasn't sure. I guess I wanted to test how fast I could go around that curve. I always thought 30 was too low of a limit. But 55 is I'm willing to bet 55 is a little too much. Just, you know, a little. I kind of knew that was going to happen without mentioning it. But I wanted to see how fast I could get around this. Because this freaking hill. Oh, you're not going to let me re-rail it here? Oh, I got to re-rail it from the other end. Hold on. Wait, 5,000 just to re-rail the one car? Well, I think the switch was okay. It's the curve right after the switch that kills you. I'm blind. What is the price? 2,600. My copay is what, 7,000? I guess I was expecting the hill to slow me down more, but the hill starts like... Annoyingly enough, the hill doesn't start before the curve. It starts on the curve. So, yeah. That was a little fast. It was fun, though. I didn't think it was going to derail quite that bad. Well. What is it? 2 cars and the engine. So you won't let me derail it here. Or re-rail it here, I mean. And you're going to charge me a lot to re-rail it way up there. Let's see. So even if I could do 2,500, 5,000... Yeah, that's my copay. Okay. Live and learn. See, this is a tradition now. Twice, I think, at least twice, I've started a new game of Derail Valley on stream, and both first streams of it, I derailed. I mean, it's in the title of the game. I guess you just gotta do it, right? Now, if I knew how the autosave system worked... No. That's cheating. Oh, here you go. 20,000 for the... Yeah, okay. 9,000 insurance? I thought it was 7,500. Hold on. I only bought one license. Current jobs once. Okay, 7,500 plus the 100 that it was before, so it should have been 7,600. Oh, nope. Manual service brought it up another 4,500. There we go. I shouldn't have gotten manual service yet. Oh, you're uploading already. Wow. So you just put up the raw video then. Okay. I'll check it out after the stream. Okay. How much money do I have? I have 11,000. Oh. Ta-da! So that clears the train off, right? Or does it just fix the cars? Wait a minute, that doesn't fix anything. You still have to What did that do? This is what happens when you usually never derail. You don't know what to do when you do derail. Like right now. I think if I cancel the job now... Southgate to Mercury. Oh, okay. I think if I cancel the job now... and then pick up a new job going the other way. By the time I come back here, it'll get cleared. I think that's how it works. I think. Or we can do some shenanigans. I'm sure there's another shunter that I can grab. And let's see. What is still on the track? Okay, that's... Oh, this one's off too. Let's see. Yeah, 2 cars. Let me... There we go. Timber. Delete. Yeah. Yeah, if that's all the hard drive space you have, then you got to do that. Yep. Yeah, it's on YouTube, but you won't have it on your hard drive. Yeah, that's fine. I think actually nowadays, I've never actually done it. I love how, by the way, the excavator just stays on that flat car. But I've never done it, but I'm pretty sure that YouTube has a built-in option so that, like in your video manager or whatever, you can download your own videos. You can't download anybody else's, but you can download your own videos. So if, say, you get a new external hard drive sometime later and you want to have a hard copy of it saved, you can go ahead and download it then. I think that's how that works. Let's make sure it's still not laggy over here. I'm pretty sure it's not. I went like 50 through here. It wasn't lagging. Yeah, faster cars are fine. Good. Good. The only, yeah, like I said before, the only issue with Hard Truck 2 is it's full screen and it kind of takes over your computer because it's full screen and it's not easy to tab out of and stuff. But processing wise, it's a super easy game for any modern computer to play. Like even a non-gaming laptop computer could probably play Hard Truck 2 pretty easily. What am I thinking of doing? You know what they need to add in this game? A wrecker. a crane car that you could, like, but that's a whole physics thing. Like, hook up a chain and drag a car, either just drag a car off the side of the track more so you can get past it, or flip it back over, something like that. You know, re-rail it manually instead of re-railing it like that. That would be neat. So, guess, yeah, I'm just gonna cancel the job and leave that way. Oh, I don't even have any money. I don't even have the hand car so that I could just, like, drive off somewhere with the hand cart. Okay, so how do I cancel? I think I throw this in the dumpster and that cancels it, right? Yes. Yep, it's gone. Ta-da! Cancelled. I think. No! Oh yeah, there were two of them. There we go. There is a clear, but I'm pretty sure that costs money. Music struct. Insufficient, though. It doesn't even tell me how much it costs to clear. It just says insufficient. Okay. Processing takes longer than uploading sometimes. That's actually really fast because it's only a 10-minute video. You don't want to know how long it takes me to port over these VOD videos from my stream over to YouTube. I didn't even think about it. Okay. Can't do empties. That is way too much, and it's hazmat 1. Long one. Not going to harbor because the way is blocked. I can do that. Just get me some money while I'm here. I can do that. That. That's actually a decent amount of money right there just in switching jobs. Game is being kind. Can't do that because it's going the wrong way. Oh no, there's nothing going the way I need to go, is there? Oh. The only thing going in Machine Factory is empties, and I can't do empties yet. Here's the problem with Food Factory. It's in the middle of nowhere. I can't do anything in Oil Well. I could just get on a shunter, do these little shunting quests here, jobs, and then just run down with nothing to City Southwest. Or hopefully get a better job. What song? Is it just the Hard Truck 2 music, or did you use other music? Yeah, it won't get muted. Trust me, most of my videos would be muted if Hard Truck 2 music got muted. It'll pop up in your video manager on YouTube or whatever it's called now. It'll tell you that you had an issue with copyright. It'll tell you that the original owners can put ads on your video, but it doesn't mute the video and it doesn't block it. At least it really should. If it does, I'd be really surprised. 10 gigs of stuff in your downloads. Been there, done that. Alright. Hopefully there's a switcher over there. There better be. Because I'm not re-rallying one. So why did I pay that giant... I guess I had to pay the damages eventually, no matter what. Or if I should have re-railed it first. No, I didn't want that in one. Yeah, thank you. Processing agent, nice. Processing takes longer than uploading usually. But still, for a 10-minute video, it should be pretty quick. Okay, good. Hey, it's an M&J switcher. It was meant to be. Calling it a 44-tonner. Close enough. Okay. It might get better than 360p once it's completely done processing and stuff. Unless that's just how it recorded. I don't know, I've never used the thing that you used for recording. Yeah. Oh, if we fall, we get up again. Unload, unload, unload. Everything's unloaded. Okay. Denver, Rio Grande. I guess in the era of this paint job, they just shortened it to Rio Grande. I did not make that paint job. I did make this one. That's why the lines don't line up. It's kind of not too great. Hey, it's mine. Especially this side. This side's really bad. The O&W ones came out better. Yeah, it's close. Probably figure out where all these different cars are. Kind of wanted to get the hand car pretty soon because that's good for just trucking around in the yard so that you're not always teleporting with the teleport button. That gets old. It's very unrealistic too. That's all I got right now. Okay, I see auto racks here. Oh, right, it's unload, so it's going to be all together to start, and then you gotta piece out this. Okay. Alright, we'll do the auto racks first. That was right. I couldn't see the handles because they're down in the weeds. Alright, I'm gonna actually be right back for a second before I do this. It's at 1:30. I might do a couple of switching jobs and then stop. Actually, I am starting to get tired. I took the wind out of my sails by derailing that train, but I kind of saw it coming. But I wanted to try it anyway for some reason. Hold on, what am I doing? Oh, BRB screen. That's what I'm doing. There. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Well, I've had a couple minutes to think about it. And I was thinking about just stopping the stream now. Because, you know, we just derailed the train, and I gotta do the switching and kind of start over with building up some money and whatnot. Or, really not that tired. I might just switch to Minecraft. Save quit. Maybe off screen I'll even see what the backup saves are. Maybe maybe I can go back to the machine factory before I started that job. I don't know. YouTube server? You mean a page? Oh, Discord. Oh, okay, yeah. So on your description on the bottom of your YouTube's video, you can say go to my Discord and stuff. Yeah, that's good to have, even if it's not active or anything. It's still good to have, so it'll become active. Like, I didn't think anybody would show up to my Discord. We've got a decent little group. I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream, but I'm going to switch to Minecraft and putz around. I was kind of torn earlier if I was going to play Derail Valley or Minecraft, so... Neck. Crunching. It takes some aspirin, actually. This tailbone isn't acting up. I did unmute my mic, right? Yeah. What's that? Oh, that's ibuprofen. Oh, even better. Oh, well, what a fake decide aspirin it is. This, in case you guys didn't know, is my ye old Minecraft world that I started many, many moons ago. But it still works, even in 1.17.1, still works. And I'm running it off of a server now. So if you want to join and you're somebody that I at least kind of know, you can message me or something on Discord, probably private message, and I can give you the IP for it. This is vanilla. Okay, so we're doing Minecraft. Forget about Groove. Oh, I still have to. Hold on. One moment. Media player. Okay. Excuse me. I don't. Red Bear, remember how to do this. It's not that hard. Okay. I think that fits there. Yeah. Nope, this isn't the mod. This is vanilla. It's 1.17.1, the newest version, but vanilla. I could switch to the modded one, but this is the server that I got running already anyway. It's called Stone Survives because, well, that used to be my name. When I was playing WoW all the time and stuff, my name was Stone. Well, mods, the thing is you gotta, sometimes they're kind of hard to get working and stuff, and... Oh, okay. Yeah, let me, remember what it is. Yeah, I can give it to you. I know you long enough. I just don't want to give it to somebody that's just starting off the bat. Hold on, let me... There you go. Check out all the other stuff later. Alright. Okay. Don't forget, it's 1:30 in the morning, so if you gotta go to bed, go to bed. You can just set it up for whenever. I always have the server running even when I'm sleeping. I usually don't shut it down for anything. I will switch sometimes, though, to, like, my modded server or whatever, but if this one's getting some kind of activity, then I'll just leave it up. Where am I? I am in Stout Heart Estate. I'm actually right at spawn. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Well, when you spawn in, you're gonna spawn in right around here. Pretty sure you spawn in pretty much right here, maybe even on top of the building. And this building with the jack-o'-lanterns is the food building. Just grab yourself some food, and there's a box with some carts. Just take one mine cart by the railroad and just do whatever you want. Just don't take everything, that's all. Just get like a stack of food. There's tons of food. I'm always building it up. Yeah, there's tons of food in here. So just grab a stack. Ah, hi there. Now, where did you spawn in? I'm curious. Was it lagging? I was hoping it wouldn't lag too much. It's vanilla, it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, that's okay. There's a chest inside. Oh, there you are. I made myself a spyglass because I found amethyst. Hi there. Oh, I see what you did. I think there's a O in there. Why? Ah, fixed it. Oh, you can't access the chest? Which one can't you access? The food one right here? I'll be damned. Oh, because it's close to spawn. Crap. I think I can make you an op. I trust you. Hold on. I can trust you, right? There. Can you open it now? To nip that in the bud. Okay, cool. That kind of... I wonder if I can change that. I think if you're not an op, you probably can't open chests, and you probably can't destroy anything in this area because it's the original spawn. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Whatever. Circumvented that. That's kind of annoying, though, because that's where I have all my food storage and stuff for people that are just joining. Okay. There should be some iron in there if you want to make armor or whatever. I think there's some iron in there. I'm bad with iron because I use it for the railroad so much I don't have it stocked up like I should. I still use stone tools a lot of the time. Should be the main chest downstairs here. Yeah, there's 20. It's not a lot, but there's some. It's an almost broken chainmail helm. There's probably some more in Grand Junction Castle, which is pretty close. Okay. Even though I have this set up as a server, I'm so used to just playing on my own, I don't think of having set up... Yeah, go ahead. I don't think of having it set up for other people. But, there you go. Yeah, there should be more iron in Grand Junction Castle, I think. Or somewhere. The thing about this server, since it's mostly like building railway based, is that all of my like different storage items and whatnot is kind of spread out all over the place. And I'm realizing now that that's probably bad for anybody that's not me, because nobody's gonna know where anything is. I'm gonna make you a bed real quick. Everybody needs a bed. No problem. Alright, I'm sleeping. Because it's nighttime. That's the easiest way to deal with monsters, is not let them spawn. I play this with my little nephew sometimes. Not in a while, actually. Not on this server either. We have our own server for that. But, that is like the hardest thing to do, is to get that kid to sleep at nighttime. I'm like, you know, there's no monsters if you sleep, right? He won't do it. Oh, he likes the challenge, I guess, and then he likes to cry about how many monsters there are, and I'm like, well, there wouldn't be any monsters if you slept. Children. Okay. So I'm trying to remember now what exactly I was doing last time. I'm pretty much out of excess cobblestone to... Yeah, we can ride around. Pretty much out of excess cobblestone to work on the cobble horse road with, so that means I should probably go mining. I should get more iron too. Okay. Which way did he go? Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go? Very. Okay. Good. I want to see if I have more iron there just for later. Well, I've got an ender chest there. Well, you're at Grand Junction, right? There's a system map on the wall at Grand Junction, like just to the right of the main doors. And basically the railroad covers 6 fully zoomed out maps. And a fully zoomed out map is like, I think, a little over 1,000 blocks square. So yeah, close to 6,000 blocks. Right here, we're at the oldest section of the railroad, and all the way southeast, lower right, is like the newest section. And I've actually explored the next map to the right of that lately, because that's the new 117 land. So I found some of the newest stuff. Like I went mining a little bit and found some amethyst, which was pretty neat, and some copper. But you have to travel very far to find new stuff, because this world is really old. Okay. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, really. Just don't destroy anything that's existing. That's like the only rule I have. You can make anything any size you want, really. It's just remember that around here, this is the oldest part of the world. So you're not going to find the newer stuff. Like, you're not going to find even andesite, diorite, stuff like that. So as long as you don't care about that, that's fine. And you're probably gonna, if you dig around here, you're gonna run into some old cave systems that I've already explored years ago. Yeah, I don't know when I built this down. I built this, geez, many years. Alright, actually, that one minecart, just keep on you. That way, you always have a cart. Just that one single cart. Because you're always going to be riding around, probably. Like, a lot of people like to have a system where they have a chest at each end of the line with a cart in it. But I don't do it that way. I tell everybody, have your own cart and keep it. Keep inventory is not on. It probably should be, but it's not. Trust me, it gets painful sometimes. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of cheaty, but... One thing, I don't know if you know about this with beds nowadays, is you can right click on a bed. You can right click on a bed without actually sleeping in it. Like if it's daytime, you can still right click on the bed, and that'll set your respawn point. You just have to keep the bed there is the thing. That's my problem, is I'm always moving around. So if I'm asleep in a bed and then I get up and I pick up the bed to go somewhere else, then I just lost my respawn point. No, just you can replant the saplings. Yeah, you need wood, sure. Just if a tree is like part of a fence, then maybe replant the sapling right there, or put a couple of blocks to patch the hole in the fence. That's about it. I'm gonna go, I think, to Moonwatch, maybe. I haven't been there in a while, which is just down the end of this line. Is that where we are? Yeah, this Moonwatch. I'm glad everything's working with the server. I actually wasn't completely positive it would work because I had a hell of a time getting the port forwarding to work after I had to replace the router last. So I'm glad it's still working. Haven't had anybody really test it lately, so good to know. No animals? I don't really pen stuff up. I mean, you can if you want. But, yeah. Well, you're pretty close to... Unless you really went off far, you're pretty close to Moonwatch Farms, which there's some animals. Just try to breed them first. Don't just kill them. Because they don't spawn too much. Used to be you could just kill all the cows you see and they would eventually respawn. Nowadays, they don't really respawn. I don't care about chickens too much, but just like cows and stuff. Chickens, you get eggs and you just throw them around. It's not that big a deal. And I have a whole chicken coop at Stoutheart Estate. You know, I wonder, do I have any wheat there at Moonwatch Farms? I should, because then you could breed it before you kill it. I mostly just eat like baked potatoes and melons. Less work. Oh, I'm being stupid. Oh yeah, there's 28 wheat here. Just a bit. Whatever you want to do. I don't mind. I'm pretty free going. You know what I could do? There used to be a pretty big restriction with nether portals. Like if the nether portal wasn't so many blocks apart in the overworld, then they would just link up to the same portal in the nether. But with the nether update, they got rid of that rule. So you can put nether portals closer together and they still have their own individual portal in the nether. So I can put portals where there weren't any portals before. So I think, for example, I might put one out here at Moonwatch Point. Of course, that really kind of circumvents the need to ever use the railroad that I worked so hard on. But you know, whatever, there's options. You can choose to take the railroad, you can choose to get yourself a horse and run on the horse road, or you can go through the nether. Yeah, it came out pretty good. A lot of work. So much work. I mean, you get a certain pattern to building the railroad too. Like you need a lot of friggin' gravel, a lot of dirt. I hope you still have your bed with you. It's getting dark. Okay, good. Alright, I'll sleep in a second. I'm at a spot. Quick. Oh, that's too far down. Yeah, I guess what I tell people that show up to this world is just wander around, find a place you want, and settle down, basically. Find a place you like. Yeah, along the railroad there's all different little outposts and different landmarks, I guess, with it have a chest in it with a few like basic supplies. Not much, but something. Moonwatch probably has a lot out here. Guess I should change my game playing on Twitch. I just thought of that. Get yelled at for having the wrong title. Oh, and I could turn media player back on. You know, I've had this world for so long, and I've never, ever found a stronghold or gone to the end or fought the Ender Dragon. Never bothered. I've never done that in any world, really. It just never was a goal for me, I guess. I didn't really care that much. Let him be. Uh-oh. Sound alerts. Really? Thank you for telling me, Mr. Sound Alert Bot. Let's see. It seems you are correct, Bot. I refreshed it. GG! Oh, there it goes. Oh, in the chat here. For some reason, the sound alerts thing was kind of borked, but I think I fixed it. I don't really care that much. Nobody ever uses it anyway. I like the spyglass. I have to find a new unexplored jungle someday if I ever want parrots. Because I don't think they're ever going to spawn in one of these older jungles. Unfortunately. Parrots are relatively new. It's getting just a little bit laggy, really. Just with one person on the server, it's lagging. Come on. I am running shaders. I could turn off the shaders, but they're so pretty. Yeah, I don't see any. Okay. I'm at Moonwatch Point. If you're at, that's Grand Junction Castle with the map. If you head out the line that you first started heading out and just keep going straight, you'll get out to Moonwatch. There's a lighthouse out here. Although, you should probably be going to bed soon. It's 2 o'clock. Why do I do things so late sometimes? I have way too much energy, way too late. I just died, I think. No, I survived. I just fell off the freaking lighthouse, but I lived. I must have feather falling. No, I don't have feather falling. I just legit survived. Oh. I did stop in one spot on the way. That should be cobblestone. That should be dirt. Man, I was lazy building things back in the day. This should be cobble. That's okay. Now, it's already been lit up and explored, but Grand Junction Castle, where you are, there is a abandoned mine shaft that you can go around it. But you're not really going to find a whole lot there, probably, because I've probably mined out just about everything. That's the whole reason why I built that castle there, actually, is because I found the mine shaft. Let's see. Where are... I think... just for the hell of it, to see where it shows up in the nether, I'm gonna build a portal somewhere around here. I don't want it right here, though, because they're very noisy. Somewhere the horse road can link up to... maybe over here. Is that a creeper hole that I never patched up? Lazy. Lazy red bear. At least make it like that. I think. Go this way and make a little cave in that mountain there. There's already a cave. Hi there, Lambda. What are you doing up this late? Song request, huh? Wow. Well, it'll kind of work. I don't know if that's any faster than by hand, actually. Probably not. The lag. Little micro stutters of lag. Really shouldn't be lagging with just one person on the server. It's pretty bad, actually. It's probably because I'm running shaders. You know what? I can turn off the shaders. They're pretty, but they cause issues. Oh, it's stuttering for you too? Yeah, well, I am running the server off of my computer, so it could still be the shaders doing it. Oh, that's pretty good. Block. Just gonna go ahead and play it off of YouTube. I'm lazy. After the song's done. Alright, I'm in bed. Wheat instead of cobblestone. Yeah, that's how you gotta work. Oh, boss music, nice. Oh, this is Tim Follin, I think. Block. Yeah, that's him. This is just a very basic. Are you far enough back? Yeah. Just enough obsidian in my ender chest for one portal. There we go. I think I fixed the lag. It was the shaders. Oh, you got your 3080 working, Lambda? Sweet. What was wrong with it? Is it like a driver or something? Oh, wow. Okay. I was probably keeping the fan from spinning. I'm glad you fixed it. It's really scary on something that expensive to fix yourself, but I don't really have much of a choice. Where are we? Oh, that's a drop. That's lava. But we are really close to the road. That's what I figured. Okay. Good. All I have to do is connect to this road. Oh, that's a hole. That's for now. That's another hole. There you go, and there's... That'll be South Watch. And that's Forgotten Mines, and then... Grand Junction. Okay, cool. I just was wondering where it would show up. That works. I don't have the cobblestone to do anything with it right now, but I just wanted to start it. Guys. Oh, do I have gold on? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yep, that's a typical way to start. Is the server lagging when I'm going through the portal? It's probably okay. Hopefully it's okay. Okay, good. I just went back and forth through the nether portal. Let me make this so that monsters don't go in. Cool. Well, that's one little project I can do. I don't think I have the cobblestone for it right now, actually. I've been using it up lately. Need to go mining. Just go mining in 117 land. Is that one of those newfangled squids or normal? I think that's normal. No, go ahead. I can get my own cobble. Oh, I'm gonna need like stacks and stacks of it eventually. But that if I'm out of cobble, that means I need to go mining. I've been lazy and not mining. Because really, cobblestone, well, here's the one stack. Really, cobblestone, you can make a cobblestone generator, but one of the things that I never bothered to do because I always dig around mining and stuff, so who needs a generator for it? Now all the Hololive girls, they don't go mining much. No iron? Yeah, cobblestone generator is pretty simple. It's just... You just have to have water hit the top of lava, right? And then a piston to push it out. If you want to be fancier about it. Yeah, you still have to break the cobblestone, but yeah. A piston, shove it out so that you're not right next to the lava when you're harvesting it, because I think a piston can push up to like 15 blocks. Okay, I actually have cobble here. Yeah, I'm gonna make a path just one block wide for now. I have one stack of cobble I can play with. It would be iron you'd be looking for, and I don't have extra buckets lying around usually. Where are you? You're somewhere near Grand Junction? There should be some in Grand Junction. Maybe. Yeah, there might be some. I have actually... in my... I can run up to Grand Junction and give it to you. I have in my ender chest, I have a few blocks of iron. I'll put like 4 blocks in that chest. That way. There will always be some. Put like 6 blocks actually. Okay. Hey there, Captain Skelly Bones. How you doing? You're from Mike's stream, right? I think I've seen you around a while. Yeah, I can give you the IP. Yep, this is 117.1 vanilla. I probably should have put that in the title, shouldn't I have? Yeah, let me just get up to Grand Junction, I'll give it to you. Mm-hmm. Cool, cool. How does that work? Oh, good. Well, if you like rails, there's a lot of rails here. I gotta do this in another tab anyway. How'd it go? Are you in my Discord, Skellybones? I don't remember. Because that would be easier. Or I can just whisper you on Twitch. Just gotta remember how to do that. Yeah. You're the opposite of me. I'm always trying to go somewhere. Don't mind me, I'm just testing something. Yeah, okay, nobody can see that. Good. Oh, you just joined at me. Okay, that works. Who's it? There you go. Does Hobbit want to hide? I hear you. I do that sometimes. Oh, sorry. I wasn't in bed. I'm in a bed now. Just about. I gotta remember, online Minecraft, it doesn't pause when you hit escape. Sorry about that, Sturgy. I was multitasking poorly. Keep coming down here. Give you an idea of how little I use my ender chest. I just took out 6 blocks of iron from the ender chest in Moonwatch Point back there to bring it to Grand Junction Castle. Well, I have another ender chest in Grand Junction Castle. Doesn't matter, I would have had to go there either way because you can't get the stuff in my ender chest. That's how those work, right? I'm not quite there yet. I'm just crossing the bridge. Yes, Lambda. Lambda the lurker, huh? That's my thing, lurk. Well, you know this, Lambda. You're well welcome to join if you want. The IP is pinned in our group. Yes, I just came from the lighthouse, yeah. That's the first suspension bridge I ever built in survival. Yeah, this is the old world that I started in 1.4.7 that's still running fine in 1.17.1, the newest update. Skelly Bones coming yet? No, not yet. I sent you the IP, Skelly. Yep, that was an Enderman. Oh, there you are. Oh, that was you. Right, people can use those. Maybe not much longer, but I always leave the server up. Yeah, that's 1.17.1. That's what this is. Yep, that's the first part. They kind of broke the caves update into two halves, I think. But 1.17.1 is like the first half. Oh, I saw you, Sturgy, but then you poofed. There you are. That enough for you? Those break down into ingots. Alright, cool. Gonna get a little bit more and put them at the spawn if people are actually gonna play. That's a thing now, crawling. That came with the water update. Like if you go under a trapdoor, I think it makes you swim. But if you go in the water and swim, then yeah. Lava. Offhand, I don't usually keep track of where lava is. Probably down in these caves somewhere, but probably the best bet would be just dip into the nether. Because this nether is very old, because the world is really old. This song is way too loud. So, the nether is pretty safe. You just need a gold helmet. Or piece of gold armor. So that whatever those mobs are called, they don't kill you. I think there's gold down here. That's another thing. Yeah, there's 25 gold. You can make yourself a helmet or something. Yeah, there's a portal right across the river. And I'll show you the fun way to get there. Down a floor. There's your gold. Just make one piece of armor. I usually do a helmet or boots, one or the other. So yeah, Skelly, this is the update 1.17.1, but this world is really old. So to find the new stuff, you have to go way out and explore. Like 4 maps away. There you go. Alright, I'll show you how to get to the portal. There's a couple different ways, but just follow me. Yeah, it's kind of neat on this. This world is so old. You can kind of go exploring and find where I first went at each update. Like you have to go out. You even have to go out kind of far just to find like diorite and granite and all that stuff, because I think that was 1.8. Alright, you should be able to find some lava here, I would think. Yeah, why bother going underground for it when there's a whole ocean of it here? Okay, find a safe way down there. Actually, yeah, just go down the road. Who am I kidding? There's a bridge over this stuff pretty soon. Where's the bridge? This way, Sergi. I think. Yeah, we're getting lower. Oh, diorite. Is that like a new meme that people don't like diorite for some reason? It's pretty enough. There you go. This road system, by the way, links up to all different portals, or the same places that the railroad links up to. It's nice, and also sometimes people don't realize that they can polish those stones. You know, it doesn't look too great unpolished, I guess, but polished it looks kind of like marble. Gold enchanted sword, yeah. Well, if you value life, you're not going to go after those pigmen. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you, Captain. Like now, the newest ones, I found myself what's called a geode, which is a round thing. It's made out of basalt, one layer of basalt, which is just decorative. It's black and decorative, I guess. And then one layer of calcite, I think it's called, and then amethyst blocks. And then there's some blocks that grow amethyst shards. And the amethyst shards is the only thing that's not only decorative. The amethyst shard, along with 2 copper, makes the spyglass, which you can zoom in with, which is actually really neat. Look at that. That's not a mod, that's vanilla. I have a cat over there. Of course, with Optifine you can zoom, which is the only mod I have, and that's just client-based, so you don't need Optifine to join. But that's how much Optifine zooms in. That's how much the spyglass zooms in. I have a couple. Not much. I have a couple in Grand Junction Castle there under... Where is it? I just made a new chest for it. You only need one to make the spyglass. Yeah, you only need 1 shard. That's all you need. There's some copper there, too. What's the server-side render distance? That's a good question. It's probably not enough, actually, because I noticed that, where I went and built my latest suspension bridge, you could only see, like, part of it. It's probably, like, I want to say 16, but it might not be 16. Where are you? It's not the main part of the castle, it's over on the other half. It's hard to describe. Just look for me because I'm near it. Yeah, there it is. Just take 1, that's all you need. I haven't mined much of it yet. I have my renders distance set at 16. I don't know if that's what the server is, though. It's probably pretty close if it's on 16. I am in a bit. Wait a... I've seen bits and pieces of that game back when Vinny was streaming it. It looks neat. Oh, hi, Lucy. You're off to bed? Alright. Night, Lucy. Yeah, it's late. It's 2:30 in the morning. Kind of like Terraria, yeah. I don't remember much about it, but yeah, it did look nice. It looked very cool. Oh, you made a generator. Cool. Nice to lurking? Yeah, I'd try. I was playing Derail Valley for a while. And then I kind of derailed. And then I got mad, quit, and started up Minecraft. Mini metro. Neat. You know, years ago, well, it was a couple years ago, I think. I had this server running, but we could only I couldn't figure out port forwarding. For years and years, I wanted to have this server for other people to get on. And I couldn't figure out how to do port forwarding, and it was because I had two different routers, apparently. Spectrum is weird. So, I had to, so eventually somebody figured out how to make one router talk to the other router, yada yada. But anyway, for a while I had people joining in just with Hamachi. And Lizard Man built a few different neat things, like he built a big church over there and he built a big red bear. But then that server was running on my mom's old computer, and the hard drive died. Oh, you got spyglass, cool. It's pretty neat. On the Wi-Fi router, yeah, but the problem was that I had a modem router combo from Spectrum, and then I had another router on top of that for the Wi-Fi, because we were trying not to pay $5 a month for Wi-Fi, I guess. I guess that's what it was. But then they started charging us the $5 a month anyway, so. Pink sheep. Shear don't kill. Unless there's a bunch of them. Oh yeah, there is a pink sheep there. That sheep's been there forever. Oh, it's kind of a mascot at this point, probably. I think it got loose from Magma Watch Farms. Probably. So what do I want to do? I think with the little bit of cobble that I have, I would probably... Oh, I have some here. Okay. I think I'll just make the little room for the portal back at the lighthouse. It's kind of silly to have another portal there, actually, but whatever. I did it. Just because you can now. Like Skelly, I think you've played Minecraft for a while. You know how with nether portals, you couldn't have them too close to each other, else they just both link up to the same one in the nether? Well, they got rid of that restriction. So you can literally have two nether portals right next to each other, and they'll have their own, like, mates in the nether. It's pretty neat. Oh, I found where Sturgy settled it. I found a house. Neat. Right into the mountainside. Cool. And you've got a stop on the railroad right over here at the farm, too. Cool. I see you've had a run-in with a creeper. We fixed that for you. I have dirt. That was my fault for not sleeping, probably. Ah, there you are, Skelly. Alright, Sturgy. Yeah, it's late. Get some sleep. I'll leave the server up and running. I usually don't take it down unless I have to restart the computer for some reason and then I forget about it, but other than that, the server's usually running. Sometimes I'll switch to my modded stuff. Oh, I guess everybody's gonna need that now. Yeah, because it's too close to spawn, right? Yeah, hold on. I trust you. There you go. Oh, you spawned in with the cows? Oh boy. I thought you would spawn in on top of the building. That's weird. Not next to the rail. Oh lord. Yeah, just grab a stack of food and a cart and just roll around and pick a spot, pretty much. That's what I tell people, I guess. Glad it's working. Now that I turned my shaders off, nothing's lagging. Oh. I was gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna bring you some iron. I forgot, sorry. That's where I was going. Scatterbrained. Well, bring the base some iron. Not much for now, but until I mine more. Alright, good night, Sturgy. I just backed up this world not too long ago too, so that's always good to know. Because Minecraft just updated. Oh, yep. It should. Die there. Oh, there were some blocks of iron in there. I didn't even see that before. I'm blind. Sack. Hey, anywhere? Right back. Do I have any? Good old Iron Forge music. Yo. Oh, I gotta... That day is coming up September, like, 7th, I think? I have to cancel World of Warcraft by September 7th so that it doesn't... Interesting. So that it doesn't, recharge me for 3 more months or whatever. Because, I haven't played it for, like, a week and a half now. Succession of wishes, yes. Oh, right, I'm on a server with somebody else. Do you have a bed, Skelly? Oh, if there's bed making stuff here, I think there might be. White stones, that would be, what, diorite? That would be in Stone Mountain, which is a bit of a trek, but we can go through the nether. What else is white besides... The only thing that would be white would be, what, quartz? I have a little bit of quartz. Line being... I think Minecraft has concrete nowadays, but you need a lot of sand and gravel for that. I've never made concrete before my days. Each white color. It's pinker line. There's diorite with granite trim if you want stone. Otherwise, I think you'd probably have to make concrete unless you want to make wool. Wool is not very... I don't know. A lot of people build out of wool. I never really did. Uh-oh. Are you back here? Ah, Minecraft. Okay, you want to sleep first? There's a bed here. Then the monsters will be gone. She made a trapdoor, that's funny. Upstairs, one room, one floor, there's a bed. I'll sleep here. Alright, Burn. Oh, I didn't know you were still up. Yeah, go to bed. Night, Burn. For like, what kind of block? Stone? My inventory is kind of scatterbrained, you see. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, what's that? Oh, skeletons. Oh. I have a new texture pack for the mobs, and I had to figure out what they were. No fear. No fear. Stone Mountain has, like, the granite andesite and, whatchamacallit? Diorite. What other blocks? There's, like, dirt and cobble are just everywhere. I guess I have a work train with a bunch of stuff in it. That's up by Sunflower Junction. I'm telling you all these places like you know where they are, and you're not gonna know where they are because you've never been here. What is with all these skeletons? I know it got dark, but usually there's not that many of one monster. Jeez. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. They've gotten really smart since the combat update. Yeah, skellies are... yeah, they're bad now. And also, it used to be you could duck around a corner and they would just come charging at you. They don't anymore. They stay back and wait for you to come to them. Which is like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I guess I can take you to Stone Mountain if you're looking for some building materials. There's some there. And then, actually, there's probably a lot at the work train, which is up by Black Forest. Probably Stone Mountain first so you can get a horse. That's where my horses are. It's not many, but there's something. Or we can just go to Stone Mountain. Whatever. You don't ride horses. Okay. Don't worry about that. Well, it's pretty quick to get through the Nether anyway. You just need, in the basement of Grand Junction, you just need a, make yourself some gold piece of armor so that those, whatever they're called, don't kill you. Hoglins? I don't know, the Nether is weird now. But this Nether is very old, so it's not going to have all the new biomes, unless you really explore. Piggers. There's all sorts of different ones now. If you come up here to the railroad and get yourself a cart, we can go over one stop up the line to the portal. Figure it out from there. Button's right in front of you. Oh. Oh, thank you. Yeah. What percent of a chance was that of working? Well, a lot if you took a lot of eggs. Mm-hmm. Yep. Why they kind of went the horror route in that game, I don't know, especially since the Sonic CD bosses were super, super easy. There's a little secret. It's not very secret, but hop out here. Take your cart with you, I guess. I usually keep a cart on me all the time. And behind these flowers there's a lever. Mm-hmm. And we're gonna go down and then back up. Yeah. Oh, you got a piece of gold? You need something to keep you from getting attacked. Alright. Yeah, you can keep running. Oh, yeah? That's kind of a junk item, so... Oh, I think on the Pumbaa things, the warthogs, I've never actually seen one of those in this world yet. It might have to be in New Nether. We're going this way. Then, Stone Mountain. Don't die. Not good. There's a fortress that way, I think. Nope, straight. You're gonna kill yourself falling. There you go. That's for the horses, and then here is the stone. We might have to mine some. I don't know if there's much left. There's a bit. Not much. But this is where I first ran into all those stone, so that's why I called it Stone Mountain. It's just... I'll warn you, I ran into a bunch of silverfish mining here. Just because it's a mountain biome, I guess. I got excited for a second. I thought maybe I found a freaking stronghold, but it's just the mountain biome. All the people would be you and Sturgy. So, oh, there's the original spawn. That's Stoutheart Estate there, and then there's Grand Junction Castle. That would be the center of the map. Well, there's lots of railroads and stations, but I don't really do much other than that. So, like, if you're running around on the railroad and you just went off a random direction for a little while, it's not that Concord anymore. There is a place that has a whole bunch of maps that you can make a copy of the maps if you want to not get lost, I guess. Or you can just make your own map. They all line up the same way now. That ravine is full of horses for some reason. Always has been. But yeah, everything that's built here, pretty much everything, has just been me over the years. This world is really, really old. Like 1.4.7 old. Well, this area is 1.8, but yeah. Yeah, I was weird like that. I just never bothered making another one. I just kept playing the same world. I have a... this is the same world I saw you post in like 2014. Yeah, same world. Yep. Believe it or not. I'm kind of winding down, I guess. But yeah. Same world. Oh, what, the birch wood arch things? I never really liked those, but I never tore them back down, so I'm glad you liked them. Oh, you mean the big long tunnel. Right. I forgot where I am. Yep. How you doing, Mouse? Okay. Oh, why is it hot in my room? Because I have all the lights on, I guess. Oh, you got yourself a zombie. You gonna send him for a ride? If he has an armor on, I can't tell with my resource specs, but if he has armor on, he won't burn up either. Here, hold on. Oh good, you do have a sword. Oh, you got it. Oh, that's your car. Yeah, you probably don't want to lose it then. Some of the stations will have some iron in them. A little bit. But I use so much iron anyway on the railroads, I don't stock a whole lot of it. Yeah, there's some here. You know, for the longest time I avoided building them diagonally, thinking that it slowed it down too much, but then I realized it did, so then I started doing it more. Also, I had one texture pack that I ran for a while, I think it was called Full of Life, where if you did diagonal rails, it actually made, like, straight diagonals, if that makes any sense. Oh, this place is not safe to monsters, that's good to know. All these years and I still haven't fenced everything in. Yeah, right there. Are you still trying to chase down the zombie? Or are you just riding the rails now? This part's not fenced in at all. Holy crap, what's wrong with me? Yeah. Start building crap, huh? Birch forest. I think that's what's next. Okay. You just kept following the tracks, right? I guess some of the stuff isn't labeled out here. I tried to label everything, but sometimes I didn't get around to it. This line... Man. This line is not protected well. Usually I try to fence them in a little bit better and stuff and light them up. Make them kind of monster-proof, but this one is not. Oh, I know why. This is the one with the freaking... There's a underwater temple thing here with the temple guardians that I never wanted to mess with. So I never stayed here. Oh, I see, you kept going. Yeah, you're gonna be going up into the mountains. Yeah, I guess I like to build, huh? I don't usually travel around much in the dark, so it is nice. Oh, I know where you are. Shifter, you mean the switch? Yeah, I have some switch junctions. Pretty simple ones. You're up on the top of the mountain now, I bet. What I call that place, Cliff Jump or something stupid like that. I'm horrible at coming up with names. Yep. Let's see, where else? I guess if you want to see what other kind of stuff I have... Oh yeah, that's the horse road up there. It kind of just mirrors the other railroad. We can go this way... that way. And we can go up to the work train and see what other materials there are. You kind of missed the starting track. Server's lagging down a little bit here and there, or maybe it's just my end, I don't know. It's not good with only 2 people. Maybe I can give it more RAM. Thought I did, though. I don't know. I did have to fiddle with it to make it work. This music, I guess you're still listening so you can hear me. This is from Sonic 4. The Sonic game that nobody believes exists. It's not that bad. Oh, cow. Hey, I caught up to you. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was supposed to be like a throwback towards the original ones. It wasn't too bad. I think Mike played through CD once, and he got really frustrated with it. Because he wanted to get all of the time stones and stuff. Spark the electric gesture. No. Not Sparkster, right? I never played that either, but Mike did. Spark the electric gesture. No, I've never heard of that one. Oh, okay. I might check it out. Yeah. Butt rock. Yeah, the 3D Sonic games had that. That's the thing with Sonic, though. Even if the game isn't that great, the music always is. They always do good music, pretty much, in Sonic games. This bridge, I actually just recently, I used to have it built out of cobblestone, but it blended too much in with the mountain. Like, you know, it didn't stick out enough, so I replaced it with nether brick. 06, yeah. Yep, even Sonic 06. With all its issues. Yep. I've never played any 3D Sonic stuff, actually, except for Sonic 3D Blast. I've played most of the way through that. Okay. There's the horse road over there. Ah. Yeah, a lot of people have played that one. Not the first one, though, huh? Wanted to play back to back, yeah. I've seen some playthroughs of it. I've never played it myself, though. Ah, okay. Really protected this part of the railroad either. Kind of, but not really. Oh, fountain. I see. Maybe. Interesting. I think that's another rack. You can go around to all these different stops on the railroad. It's always got the same junk in it. Half a stack of rotten flesh, some gunpowder, which actually really isn't junk, but you know, some string, some seeds. Why is there seeds here? Actually, last stop had a farm with seed with some wheat. This one doesn't. I'm getting sleepy. It's 3 o'clock. There's an ominous banner in here. I need to fix my texture pack because the banners are all broken. Never really used banners much, so I didn't really care. I love this spyglass thing. It's pretty neat. Is that always there? I have a flint and tinder. So yes, if that's what you're looking for. As long as it's not the whole forest. Want me to cut down some of these trees for you? Just clear the area a bit. Okay. Neat. You got the pro strats, huh? You got a little bit of water to jump back down into? Or is that just coincidence? I guess they do. Missed. Here's your flint. The game of your choice. Maybe Lambda. Probably depends on the game, but probably. Especially if there's some games that I picked up for free that I have that I'd never even played. Cosmetology of Kyoto. That sounds interesting. set a bed down for you. Kind of winded down. I'm realizing that it's 3 in the morning now. I have been staying up, but I will be right back, though. I'm in a bed just in case, but I'll be right back. Oh, here's that song that Mike played sometimes that Max was looking for, and then he found it. I'm back. I guess it's up. I see fire. You're getting there. That's neat. Oh, I'm guessing that's a download for it, and I can send it in my Discord too. Might work better. Not a regular squid, yeah. I think the newest mob, one of the newest mobs, is a glow squid, which is just a squid that glows and then drops glow ink sacks for some reason. I think like Minecraft players or fans voted on that one. You're making a tree. That's cool. Is the music bleeding through on my mic? I just kind of noticed that. It's a little bit odd. I haven't figured out a good volume mode for this yet. One of the reasons why I did go with Groove instead of Media Player was it was easier to set the volume. Media Player is pretty finicky with the volume. One thing I have not yet found in this world, and eventually when I'm exploring I'll find some, is bamboo. I really want bamboo because then you can make sticks without having to cut down trees for sticks. That's the biggest reason, but also you can make scaffolding with bamboo. Which I should really be into because I like to build a lot, but I've never really used scaffolding much, so I'd still have to get used to it. I'm still a pillar up with dirt type. Yeah, nice. You know, I've played this freaking game for so long, and one thing I noticed not too long ago, like not even a week ago, is that you can break leaves a lot faster with a hoe than by hand. I knew that you could use shears and collect the leaves as leaves, but I didn't know you could break them faster with a hoe than by hand. Never knew it. Probably always could. Never knew it. I am not sitting in the right place. Do I really need a webcam for this? I think I'm gonna turn off the webcam because I'm getting tired anyway, and it's getting a little warm in here. So hopefully I can turn off the lights. We'll just put me in the corner like that. There we go. Good enough. I'm probably gonna stop somewhat soon anyway. Get tired. Yeah, I had it on for a while, but the lights are annoying. When I stream driving games like trucking games, I have a second camera that shoots down at the wheel, which is kind of neat. It's kind of annoying too, though. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. It's like a neat tree that's made out of netherrack and fire. That's actually a cool idea. I never thought of building trees before. Just plant them. And it'd be neat if we could get Mike into doing stuff again. I guess he's just really busy with his work. But also, I feel like he's just so out of the habit now. Like, if he just got a computer and started playing on it, then all of a sudden he'd be like, he'd start streaming or something. I don't know. Maybe not. I know he's just got like a laptop. His old computer video he streamed from is just probably too old to do anything now. It's Windows Vista. Yeah, he's got a wife. But she streamed once. So I don't think she's not like keeping him from streaming or anything. It's just too busy. Just got out of the habit, I think. When was the last time he streamed? Was it 2017? He might have streamed in like 2018. He did a little bit from his laptop a few times. Like he streamed on YouTube instead of Twitch because his Twitch got banned and yada yada because such and such reported him, and then he made a different Twitch, and then they reported him for Twitch for ban evasion, and then that was it. No more Twitch for him. Oh. Yeah. That was a case of two wrongs don't make a right. Yeah. Somebody was messing with him, so he decided to mess with them, but it didn't work out. Vinny, yeah. Who's Mike? Lambda. Vinny actually streamed tonight for the charity thing, and I didn't watch it because I was streaming. But I noticed that he was live, and I was like, oh wow, okay, Vinny. Now, if that means he's going to actually stream, I don't know, he might have just done it for the charity. Captain Spill. Oh, okay. Well, it's the same Twitch account that you wrote in the chat, right? Yeah, it's okay. Oh, yeah, let me see what it looks like in the dark. That's cool. I like it. It's like some neat nether tree. Huh? That's cool. They make I don't know if it would look any good, but they do have magma blocks nowadays. Which is kind of, sort of like a red glowy netherrack. Sure, it's actually what it looks like because I use texture packs all the time. So it's going to look different. That looks pretty neat. I thought for sure you were going to die after that jump, but you lived. I hear a spider. Yeah, walls don't work on you, huh? That's okay. Spiders aren't that big of a deal unless they're cave spiders. Then they're a really big freaking deal. Yeah, not bad. I kind of dreamed of getting Mike on this world for a while, but I think that was before I figured out how to get the freaking port forwarding to work too. There was like a very short period of time when he had Minecraft and he played it like once or twice. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get Mike on my world, but it never happened. Didn't help that I didn't know how to get Mike on my world at that time. Very cool. I never thought to build a tree. Makes sense though. Yeah, I guess. And up until this year, when I fixed up my computer something fierce and made it a lot beefier, I was hosting a server that a couple people could get on, but I was hosting it from my mom's computer downstairs so that it wouldn't be such a drain on my computer up here. But it worked a good enough because you don't need a whole lot of processing power for the server so much. So it worked. But now everything just runs off my computer. So now I don't have my mom getting on her computer and going, "What's this black box?" and then closing the server. Hola, Milana. We going? I'm gonna grab your crafting table. Should be a power track coming up soon. That frickin' creeper skin. I've had run-ins with creepers and carts before. I haven't shot you yet though, so that's good. That might have been the last thing that he's... Chicken. You put that chicken there. No, you didn't. It wasn't a baby. Huh. That might have been the last thing he streamed, La Mulana. He did come back to La. I would never get anywhere in that game. I'm just not that skilled. Mike? I don't know if he has one. Twitch. Because his YouTube is still fine, but his Twitch... I think he got, like... frickin' IP banned. I have a feeling by now, if he wanted to make a Twitch, he maybe be able to, but probably hasn't bothered. Oh yeah, PS guitarist. Yeah. I saw him somewhere. It was a while ago, but not that long ago. Where was he showing up? Spot streams? PS4 and Twitch. And Switch, huh? Hey, you found another little stop. Going to Black Forest. Oh. I don't know. Does it all loop around? Some of it's dead end and some of it makes a giant loop. There's a system map, but that's back in Grand Junction. But the way you just went goes over to Eastwatch, I think. Are you still here? Oh, you're still here. Okay, never mind. You found another place to build something, huh? Well, that's good. That's what I've been wanting to do, get people on here and just, run around and do stuff. Build stuff and do whatever. I'm pretty easygoing with that kind of thing, as long as it's not something bad, not trolly or griefy. I'm just glad Mike's YouTube never got in trouble. I mean, there's no reason for it to get in trouble, but certain people might make a reason for it to get in trouble. If we lost all of that, oh man, that's not backed up anywhere. His streams are mostly backed up, but his YouTube's not. I think he had to get rid of one video, the Popo one. So stupid. The video was up for like 10 years, nobody cared, and then all of a sudden, oh, this gotta go. Some things that I did back in the day that don't look as good anymore because now I have Optifine, which makes the other sides of the block of grass, specifically anyway. It's called Better Grass, I think it's called. But anyway, it doesn't look good if it's two or more blocks of dirt on top of each other like this. So, to retrofit some things. If I'm not running this server, it's usually because I'm running one of my modded servers. I kind of have a mod pack. Nether rack. I don't have any of that. Let me see. I doubt there's any here. We could go to the closest portal, which from here I guess is Eastwatch. There's probably some there. Interesting. Oh, neat. You know what that kind of looks like? That kind of looks like the hand from LSD. The hand that popped up and scared the hell out of Mike when it first happened in his LP. From the big giant demon thing. Ah, okay. Well, I got hand right. But that's just what popped into my head. So I guess because we're talking about Mike. Well, I can go get you some netherrack. Yeah, there should be some in Eastwatch. Or I can just pop into the nether and grab some. I just gotta remember where you are. You're here, Forest Edge. Okay. Freaking chickens. There's one netherrack here, but let me check the actual tower.
Crafting.
Oh no.
Use mouse cursor or tab button to select element.
I hate this goddamn narrator thing. Why does Minecraft need a narrator? And why does it go on? I think it's Control B.
Narrator.
Yep.
Narrator. Off.
Oh my god, I hate that. And there's no way to change the freaking keybind for it, I think. Anywho. Stack, that's not gonna be enough. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, that's what the portal is for. What is this? Eastwatch. Coarse dirt, which is dirt plus gravel. Have gravel. Up by Black Forest, probably. Okay. Oh, I know where I'll go. I'll just go to my depot here in the nether. That's gonna have a lot of netherrack. That gravel. I might have gravel, I might not, because that's another thing for the railroad. Okay, I still have gold on, good. My boots broke though. That was 3.5 stacks sound of netherrack. 2, 3, 4.5 stacks. It's too much here anyway, so. Soul sand I probably don't have. That's nether brick. Saw a stack of soul sand? I mean, I got some out here I can scoop up quick. I think I got a whole like shelf of it right out here. It's lagging down randomly sometimes. Well, you would think with my computer it wouldn't do that. I kind of don't like all this soul sand here. Oh, that's the void, I see. Soul sand is so freaking dark. Not too crazy about the soul sand texture with this pack. Actually, it's too dark. Close to a sack. Funny, now that we have a mending enchantment, I actually have a villager that trades for it. Trades mending too. I'm either gonna have stone tools or I'm gonna have some kind of crazy diamond tools with mending. I already have a really fancy pick that I almost never use. Still save it for when I really need it. Okay, I got you about a little over a stack of soul sand. Yeah, kind of the main goal when I was building the railroads, not always, but part of it, is was getting to the different villages. And and back then, the villages were really not all that useful. They could only spawn in desert or plains, and there were some trades that you could make, but it wasn't super useful. But now, with the villages, forget it. You can trade for anything and everything. The best stuff in the game you can get from villages. Like, people don't even use enchanting tables as much because they just trade for the enchantments they want. It's a dark again. Oh, you're sleeping, right? Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, I just really like railroads. And also, when I build my railroads, it's a little silly because they're minecart railroads anyway, but I try to make them, like, more realistic. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but even when I have to go uphill, I try to only elevate one block at a time to try to, like, spread it out like a real railroad, as opposed to just going straight up diagonally. Well, not diagonally, but you know what I mean, like a straight, steep slope. Oh, we got that stretch. That changes when you're underground, though. Underground, anything goes. Then I consider it more of just a minecart thing. On the surface, I try to make it look like a real railroad. Which is challenging because the turns are all 90 degrees. And It's not like there's any way to make slopes longer. That's why I got into mods. My modded world, I have Rails of War, and I have Traincraft, and I have Railcraft. And a bunch of other little mods. But those are the big ones for railroads. Okay. Delivery for Skellybins. There you go. Ah, cool. Neat. I like how I titled this Julian Quest. I probably ripped it right off of YouTube. Yeah. Is that the last Mike LP? One of the last ones. Tear it down. Why? You just built it. Okay. I might have to leave you alone here sometime soon. It's like you won't have to get off because, like I said, I just leave the server going. It's not really much of a tax on my computer. Wonder how much I ever... I explored each map the railroad's on, but how much I ever went over here. So I don't have a map or anything right now, so I'm not gonna go too far. Ah, it's ocean. Okay, never mind. Those must be regular squids. I have like 3 different texture packs kind of hodgepodge together. There's, oh yeah, it's a swamp that the railroad's going through. Okay, yeah, I know where that is now. Okay, that's nothing special then. I like this spyglass. I like that fish are just mobs that can spawn in water and you can kill them. It's like normal things now, instead of only being able to fish them with a fishing pole. Makes sense. There's a bunch of different fish too. And I think they can spawn in any water, not just newly generated water. Yeah, there's some right here. I wonder if you could breed them. I don't know. Probably not. Cool. Alright, well, I think at the very least I'm gonna stop the stream now because it's like 4 o'clock. And I started at like 10 last night. Something like that. I'm not gonna kill the server or anything, so you can do whatever. Here, I'll find something nice to look at. Alright. I think this stream's been going on long enough, guys. If anybody's still alive. So here you can see proof that the Minecraft server works, and if I know you, like Captain Skellybones and Sturgy, and I just have to like seen you around and at least kind of know you. I think I know Skelly from way back. Then I can give you the address for the server, and you can do whatever. And just don't troll, don't grief, and that's about it, really. I'm pretty easy going. But I think I'm gonna end things here, at least with the stream. And I'll see you guys around later. Bye.